Uh, yes, there we go. We're now live back at it again with our first spectating game, as every game is now so simultaneously going to be played. We are now looking at LG Messiah and LEC Admirals. Everyone, say hello to our first game, spectated game. Nothing's happening yet, but Messiah actually managed to pick Mundo. We have Corky and Nico for our bot side, and uh, Jarvan for our jungle, and Arthur for our mid. A little bit of poking is happening here at mid lane as Cruel and Arthur are just having a little bit of showdown. Corky just trying to see and farm. They both have the same CS. Nothing's happening yet, but any outcome will happen if this Jarvan will be. Is he going bot? Mundo and Renekton are giving a little bit of hard love taps to one another. Both bots are level 3. They're just waiting, patiently waiting for that one moment. Someone will screw up, they said. Take 2P. Our Mr. Messiah Manager is almost in trouble, but he's a Mundo. He knows he can regenerate that. Jarvan with a sword and crystal, trying to have a little bit of advantage to his counterpart Pantheon. As Blade Surger currently looking to poke a little bit of damage dito kay Trick 2P. Now Pantheon is going to this bot side. Will it happen as Brew is going up to Dread? Brew will not go as instructed by Messiah Manager himself. A clone was given to our Trick 2P. Olair. Messiah Manager and Dread is just giving a little bit of love tap as bot side is actually having a little bit of fight here. Olair is almost in danger, but Nico is just poking with this Corky as they are actually equal in terms of size, but one Cena is actually here to help his team, and Corky is almost dead, but flashes. He is alive and well. No one got the first blood still. With that help of Flash. No summoners for this Corky, but he is alive and well. Blade Surger will stay here at bot side to keep this wave. Trick 2P has a different plan of it. I think they're gonna start Dragon or just gonna hover it. Arthur. Messiah Manager and Dread just having the time of their life here at top side as Dread already have a pickaxe. Messiah Manager is now continuing as he is now level 6 now. Little bit of poking damage made by Dread. But Messiah Manager actually has that regenerative power, if you may. Oriana TP'd at mid. Now he's stunned. Messiah Manager is almost in trouble. Now Renekton is currently looking for it. He actually uses, both actually uses their ulti to survive, but once in is here, is Messiah Manager in trouble. One Cena currently looking for it. One Cena, spell immune. And one Cena will be the one dying as Messiah Manager is getting the first blood. This Mundo is very tanky. He is not called the manager for no apparent reason. He's actually the manager of Messiah. Having the time of his life at top side as Cruel actually have a bit damage here. As Messiah Manager and Dread still continuing. Dread is down. Messiah Manager with 2 kills as his team gets an Infernal Drake. Everything is going on the side of LG as LEC needs a little bit of slow push. They need a little bit of heads up here. Kailangan nila magising dito sa laro na to. They have Yunara. They have the capacity to be very strong at the late game. They just need to secure that in order for that to do. But now we are going to see a little bit of switching here as Corky and Blade Surger is now in mid. And Cruel is now, I think, in danger with the poking game of this duo. They're now going to top. They're just currently looking for that Void Grubs to respawn. Trick 2P is now here at mid. We have 4 people hovering here at Void Grub. They're actually looking. A lot of pinks here for both teams. Oler now almost in danger. One Cena actually got caught by that exhaust, and Oler will actually survive as Cataclysm will be used here for Brew, and Brew is still alive and well inside, but not for long as One Cena has slain Brew, and Red Team will get the feat of warfare. Ryunara is down. Dread actually used his ulti, but at what cost? He actually flashes as Messiah Manager is now tanking 2 tower shots for his team. Arthur and Cruel is just in bot side. They're now just gonna have a free Void Grub here. I hope LEC will actually contest this, but they do not have the capacity to do so. Renekton is just going back now. Messiah Manager is now going top side again, as they are waiting for that Jarvan to be here at the Grubs. Actually got here. So now we have Oler and Blade Surger. Yunara. They got the 3 Void Grubs, ladies and gentlemen, with almost an ease. Walang kahirap-hirap. Trick 2P is now hovering here at the red side of his enemy. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a 4-0 Mundo with Warmugs at 9:30 in our game. He actually is quite strong now. And holy holy damage he will do if this Renekton is actually gonna try and stop him. That is actually the first item that we have for this game. And Mr. Manager himself proves everyone right that he can do everything on his own. Well, let's see kung anong magiging damage ng Mundo mamaya as Blade Surger has this clone. He rooted Trick. Trick will not be in danger. Actually, the Nico and Corgi combo is just doing a lot of damage here. But they do not have the kill as Messiah Manager is now just doing a Chad thing, just pushing this tower, just filling his head in this tower like it's nothing. He's actually just gonna regenerate all of that damage. As Dread is trying his best. Pop Blossom will actually be here as Zenoya is now down. Trick 2P. Oh no, Dread, you're going to see the manager now as Messiah Manager will now be unstoppable. Here is Pantheon, One Cena in the bot side, stunned. Blade Surger is now in danger and he is down. One Cena is currently looking for more as Oler will be here, but the Jarvan will be here as well as he is going to did kill and has a double kill, but at what cost as Oler slain him with the towers held. Cruel is now here with Arthur, just having the time of his life as Arthur is now currently looking for a kill, but they will be in stalemate as Messiah Manager will now have 5 kills with 500 gold on his head. It's just a little bit of damage. Wala na tayong nakikitang damage dito on the side of this alligator that we have, as he has now Swift Boots and another health item, another belt that he has, as Dragon will now be spawned here. LEC is currently looking to defend this Dragon. They really need this Dragon. Yunara is still not there. Once Cena, will he see Blade Surger? As Brew is now here, and the game will be paused in a while. They need a little breather. Tech issue for LEC side. Yeah, they will have a tech issue with that Mundo, a 5-0 Mundo. They're probably gonna have a little bit of timeout here, little bit of water break as well. Almost 13 minutes in our game. Boss Rico, and any thoughts on this game sa ating first spectated game, Boss Rico?
Actually, as someone na naglalaro ng Mundo before, I think yung item talaga ng Mundo is really early. Na bigyan siya ng sobrang daming kills early on. So I think this would be a problem on the
Yes.
side of LEC Admirals, no? So, mamaya kukulit na yan pag once na nakapush na yan lanes. Even nga right now, di ba? Kumukulit na rin siya.
Kumukulit na siya, yes.
Bumababa na rin siya or like he's ganking early on. So, we might be able to see him more often sa sa mga clash natin.
It's actually kind of funny as now Cruel will be reconnecting. The game is still paused with a tech issue as they are now ready to go back. Let's see if they can kill this enormous Mundo once and for all. So, 8-3, 12-22. Mundo is still abusing Dread as Mundo is now just gonna have this first tower on his own. Spell immune. And they're just gonna have the feet. And a dragon on their side. Like it's nothing. Cena is currently looking for something to do. As now Moneyman Mundo will go. Pop Blossom will be used here. As Cena actually stole the dragon. As Cena currently looking for a kill. But he will be down. Yunara is now having a double kill. And we have Trick 2P still looking for that Nico. Brew will be escaping as Dread will actually misuse his E. Messiah is still here. Zenoya with a wonderful play as Arthur is now in danger as he is stunned. Dread as another kill. This alligator is now being fed as Messiah is currently doing everything on his own. Cruel is now down. Messiah is now dominating and everyone look at that Mundo. It is unstoppable, unkillable rather, as he will now go down with a shutdown by Dread, but at what cost as Cena is now ultied here and just gonna go down again? No, Cena actually slain Brew as Black Surger is currently looking for a kill as well, but Cena is providing and stating that I am here and you will not kill me. Good play for LEC. They're just going to be a little bit of aggressive now. They do have the damage, but I do not see. Oh, we have Talia for the anti-healing, but it will be costly as Mundo is now looking for that one item that makes him a bit overpowered. Remember, everyone, that this is a best of one. There's no game after this if you are really down. For we, yeah, we only have a few minutes left for Corky's flash, as both teams are actually looking for the Rift Herald. Dread tanking a little bit of damage here from Blade Surger. Little bit of pings here at the bot side. Cena. Now we actually have the Rift Herald being spawned. Trick is in bot. Dread is currently defending his whole life for this Mundo and taking a little bit more than the bit of damage. Red is actually a Chad here, but manager, Messiah manager himself, Arthur, a little bit in danger here as Arthur is being caught here at bot side. Zenoya is now in a killing spree. Red is very low at health, but that will not stop him. Brew is currently looking for that RH as Dread actually successfully defended his tier 2 tower. Messiah now going back as they have secured Ref Herald. We actually need a not very so-called miracle, but a good team fight here for LEC once more for them to be in the advantage. For the side of LG, I think they're doing pretty well, but they need to work with that Oriana, or Oriana needs to work with the team to secure a little bit of kills, as he is now currently 0-2. Both mid laners doesn't have any kills at the moment, as they are now focusing on the supporting side of the thing, as a clone will now be here for Zenoya. Bro. Three people now hovering mid. Clearing a little bit of wards here. They do not see this Pantheon on the top side yet, but they do have a ward there. Now we're gonna see 17 minutes in our game as Zenoya and Trick is defending mid. Nothing's currently happening yet, but we already have two items for this Mundo, a Heart Steel and a Warmog for this Mundo. He's gonna be dealing a lot of damage in the near future, but now you can see a little bit of 10% health was done by this Messiah Manager Mundo to Dread. This alligator is not happy. And this tower will be gone in a few, as another tier 2 turret will be destroyed by Messiah Manager. Dragon has now been spawned. Messiah Manager is still here. He has TP. But I think they're just gonna caught Arthur. Cataclysm but will not be used yet, as Brew will be charmed by Trig 2P. He is down. Zenoya with a shutdown. Olaire without his support and jungle. They're not gonna do anything now, as Messiah Manager is doing his best to secure this top lane. LEC will now get their second dragon, as Cruel is defending mid against Olaire and Black Searcher. Yeah, a little bit of problem here dito sa Oriana. I think the positioning wise of this Oriana is not very that good, but I cannot blame her, as it is a Pantheon. And Messiah Manager actually now clicked Ghost. He is now looking for Zenoya like a man. 4 people will now look into Messiah Manager. 5 people, as Dread will be here as well. Messiah Manager is still alive and well. Pop Blossom will be used. Cataclysm will be used as well. Shockwave will be used here by Cruel. And everyone is in the haydown. One Cena is currently looking for Messiah Manager, and they will kill the unkillable Messiah Manager, as Dread is still here. A wonderful play as Olaire picked the tier 2 mid turret, and Dread and his friends, LEC Admirals, proving everyone wrong here, as they can still win against LG Messiahs. A little bit of misplay here on the side of Messiah Manager. Little bit of aggressiveness. We wanted to see this aggressiveness, but at what cost? Anong nangyari? He actually provided that aggressiveness without his team. So, walang nag-follow up. Wala si Arthur doon. Huli na ang lahat nung napunta na yung team sa bot side, and Messiah Manager was left alone with that sad turret. And Atakan is now here. It's gonna be a big play for both teams, and they need to defend this or get this done as soon as possible, as Rift Herald will now be summoned here by LG. Tech 2P is all alone yet. Talia is in the top side, doesn't have any flash. Atakan he has flash and he will be here. Cruel is now here on the bot side, and Atakan is now stolen by one Cena. You did not see that coming, as Pop Blossom will be popped, but at what cost as Dread, one Cena, Trick 2P will still be alive as Arthur gets Cruel, but they will not get this. Messiah Manager Dread is still in danger as Messiah Manager is now regenerating every single damage that they've done. He has Spell Immune. Zenoya and One Cena actually helped, and Zenoya is now in godlike. They actually stole it, and they won the team fight. Now we're seeing a little bit of gap here on the side of LG. One Cena, man, two two stolen objectives is crazy on our tournament. And dito nyo lang makikita yan sa Crimson Cup Week 2. And we do not know any information about these teams. And hopefully, week 3 will be actually good as well. As now, both teams are in the top side jungle. Actually, just having the time of their life as Zenoya is just a ridiculous ADC player na ngayon lang natin nakita ever since Blade Surger with the Pop Blossom, but at what cost? Sayang yung wombo combo ng Jarvan, Pop Blossom, and Shockwave if hindi siya makakomplete at the same time or hindi makakahuli ng 3 or more people. Now, I'm trying to find Corki in the side of LG since Sinoya is very dominating now. A godlike in, if you may. I need to see Olaire doing his best to kill everyone here. Pero hindi sila bibigyan ng chance here by One Cena as One Cena is now here and currently looking for that one fight. Mr. Alligator here is providing Heartsteel money for this Moneyman Mundo as manager is just beating him left and right. Regenerative versus Regen. They're just having the time of their life here at top side. Blade Surger. Olaire. 23 minutes in. And they're just looking for that one play, one miracle play to end it all as Dragon has now been spawned. If LEC gets this, they're gonna have Soul Point as Moneyman Mundo is now beating up this tower. Dread will not let him, but hey, One Cena will do it again. Arthur currently looking for it, and now Jarvan Pop Blossom, and this is what we're talking about, the wombo combo, but no! They are not winning the wombo combo as Cruel One Cena and Zenoya will prevent that from happening but Messiah Manager is still here to stay and defeat his enemy and the tower simultaneously as Dread pop his ulti, currently looking for it, stalling a little bit of time for Messiah Manager, but they will not stop as his team, LEC Admirals, is now pushing mid. Zenoya, what a gorgeous ADC that you are. Cruel with the follow-up and anti-heal without Leandris. They got tier 2 mid tower. They actually are now doing a good job. Now that they have items, now that they have armor, anti-armor, for Zenoya, for this ADC, I think Mundo's gonna be a little bit of problem. Has a little bit of problem, rather, for this ADC. Baron has now been spawned. Let's see kung meron pa ring damage sila as Orianna is now currently looking to build Rabadons. A very world's play by this Orianna. But Trick 2P will now reward a little bit of wards here at the Baron side. Cruel is doing a little bit of damage with anti-heal here for Messiah Manager. One Cena and Cruel is now in bot side as Dread and Arthur is now here. Will Messiah Manager do another survival here? And they will not continue. they actually will stop. They're afraid of the big bad Mundo. Olair taking a little bit of damage here by Yonara. Now we're seeing both teams strategically communicating as feeling ko iniisip na nila na mag Baron. Yeah, they're gonna focus up Baron now as both teams already have TPs. They know what they're about to do. Blade Surger. Oh, a little bit of misplay here. No? Okay. Actually used the clone very wisely for this Nico. That's the advantage, but he will be caught here by Cruel and be charmed, and he will not move anywhere at all as Messiah Manager is now currently looking for a fight here again for Dread. Dread and Mundo, one another. Still, it's gonna be a stalemate here as he's just prolonging a little bit of time here. Pantheon going in on that Oriana as well. Arthur a little bit of in danger. Arthur will not survive that as Moneyman Mundo actually get a solo bolo here at Dread. But at what cost? He's actually just gonna push as Brew is now in danger here. Olair doesn't have any damage. Cruel with the anti-heal, he is now on a killing spree and he popped stopwatch, but Pop Blossom will be actually used as well. A little bit of irony there. Wansina and Zenoya is now currently looking for this Baron as Mundo is trying to end the game here at bot side. He said, wala yan, Baron lang yan. Eto, turret. Currently looking to defeat this inhibitor here at bot side. Mundo has now 338 Heartsteel stacks, everyone. Prepare for battle. Prepare for team fight. It's gonna be a big damage here for this Moneyman Mundo. He's not gonna get caught here by Dread. But Dread here, on the other hand, already has his items for Renekton. He can go in and out, literally. As Trick already has Redemption and more support items than usual. Zenoya. 4v2. And now Wansina is here. Dragon has now been spawned. Who will get the last Mountain Drake? Will LG actually secure it this time as Arthur is now going to TP here before the Dragon. Messiah Manager is now currently being stunned, but now everyone is a mayhem. Pop Blossom will be used as Moneyman Mundo is in the middle. A wall has been built by Cruel, and as this Moneyman Mundo is still at full health. Triple kill by Dread, but Mundo is not dying. They actually secured the Mountain Drake, but Mundo is here to play as they're currently doing this best. It's a 4v1 situation for this Mundo, and he will not survive any longer. LEC stole another dragon on under the nose of LG Messiahs. They did not prophesize this as Cruel and Dread will now push mid. Rakan is still currently looking to push bot now. Olair and Arthur will now be responding for the side of LG. There's still hope. The game is still on. The Nexus was still not been pushed. It is still anyone's game at this point. And it will be awesome for this week 2 tournament. This is the first spectated game that we have, and grabe na agad yung defense na binigay ng LEC. A rough start, but hey, They're just pushing
Ganda.
towers left and right now.
Ganda ng games natin. And by the way guys, before we like proceed, just wanna give a shout out dun sa mga users na nanonood sa ating live stream right now. Everyone who's watching right now, please drop your EveryX username because you guys will have the chance to get 50 USD bonus. Just drop your EveryX username. Thank you.
Yes, you heard that correctly. You can drop your EveryX user here on our stream, and you will get a chance to win a couple of prizes. Thank you very much, Boss Rico. And now we are back at our game as Juan Cena actually found Brew. Brew is now currently in danger as he will not survive a 4v1 as well. Juan Cena is now pushing with his friends here. Avengers Assemble, Ika nga, here on the top side. Maniman Mundo, the final boss of LG, is currently standing strong here. They're not gonna do anything and their turret has now been pushed. Tignan natin kung ano mangyayari, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of people here are now dropping their EveryX username here. Please, in order for you to win $50 actually as a bonus. Yes, that's $50. You heard that correctly. We are now currently looking for our almost end game here as Juan Cena is now dominating with Zenoya. It's just an onslaught after onslaught of a game. Ladies and gents, this is a team we did not know up until at this point, and they are dominating now. 32 minutes in. Dread currently looking for Brew, but Brew is just going out of the fight, disengaging.
Oops,
You know, yeah,
316
currently
is
looking for
already
Olair.
here.
Oh, Mr. 316, hello! What's up, my guy? So yeah, we have almost 33 minutes in. A little bit of explanation, Mr. 316. We have a Mundo on this game, and he was dominating before, and he is not dominating now, as Mundo is tanking a little bit of damage here from three players of LEC, as Bro is now going in. Trick is now going in. Everyone is going in and out as Juan Cena slain Brew. Shockwave will not do anything as Juan Cena will still collect and currently looking for it. Juan Cena currently looking for Olair. Will he do it? He is currently resurrecting for that GA. Juan Cena still has that damage. Cruel is now here with the Faker wall. Arthur is currently in danger. And ladies and gentlemen, it's an ace provided to us by LEC Admirals. That's our game. Ladies and gents, GG to everyone. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, so, yo, Mr. 360
I just I just watched the game. Oh my gosh. And it feels
is
like I've been into a buzz of things na I wasn't able to catch the first part. Actually, I want to apologize to our viewers that I just came in because I got to attend a part of my life as a professional, and I exerted too much effort that there is still this wonderful week 2 of our Crimson Cup tournament for League of Legends. And interesting to see that the LSC Admirals of Liceo Esports Club, that is from Cavite, standing up against the Team 2 of Loyola Gaming of Ateneo de Manila University. Now, what you've seen from that is we can also highlight collegiate esports teams that we've been discussing since week 1, and now they're here.
it is a very devastating game actually, partner. Since panalo dapat yung LG Messiahs doon. They actually have a strong start. Mundo actually have a 5-0 advantage against that Dread Renekton. But Zenoya on the other side is just a massacre in general. He actually did massacre a bit of the team and the team fight. And Mr. Juan Cena, can I just say, Mr. Juan Cena himself actually stole three objectives on under the nose of LG Messiah. It's just a devastating match from their side. Sobrang hirap dun makita on their side.
And that will be the end of the road there for LG Messiah. But it's good to see once again that there are these collegiate teams stepping up now into what we have here at the Crimson Cup for League of Legends. That it's not just only the teams that we know from the amateur scene, but even these
Exactly.
ones. And I can't wait to see. Hopefully for week 3, they will be able to come back. But then again, congratulations once again to the LSC Admirals, and we can't wait for what lies ahead in our quarterfinal matchups that are coming up next.
And now we're going to Boss Rico Wen for our next segment. Yes.
Ayun, so thank you so much sa mga caster natin. We will back in a bit. And again, I just want to give a shout out sa lahat na nanonood sa ating live stream right now. You guys have the chance to win 50 USD and bonus. Okay? So you just have to drop your username on our live stream. So nakita natin dito si Lumina Louie. Just want to give a shout out to Lumina Louie, kay Joseph, kay Mark Joel, kay Yan, kay John Razel Amado, and kay Manu Abad, kay Lipalus. No? So thank you so much guys for dropping your IG, and you guys have the chance to win our first 50 USD. We're going to give away actually 6 winners ng 50 USD bonus, and you guys can predict and use that 50 USD on the platform. So kagaya ngayon, magkakaroon kayo ng 50 USD bonus and you guys can use it on the future tournaments natin and other prediction platforms or other prediction markets that we're going to have on EveryX. Again, thank you so much guys for tuning in dito sa ating week number 2 ng ating Crimson Cup League of Legends Tournament Series. Up next sa ating brackets is going to be Inferno Esports versus, ang papanood natin is Inferno Esports versus, is it KGX Knights if I'm not mistaken, no? So I'm going to check it in a bit. And again, congratulations sa ating LEC Admirals for winning the first game natin dito sa eliminations. BRB.
And we're now back, ladies and gentlemen, for our Week 2 Crimson Cup tournament. Together here with Sir 316. Let's
Ayun,
go!
I'm here finally. Now we're into the formality of
Let's
things,
go!
and yun, that was just an explosive game one. Once again, congratulations to the LEC Admirals. But we're now on our quarterfinals matchup. Just as what we've had last week, the games are continuous, and of course, kung sino ang available na pwedeng i-cast that will be on the lineup for the next set of streams, and then of course for our grand finals later on. And interestingly enough, for our next match, we have the most anticipated team that joined for this week's Crimson Cup tournament. We have one of our best teams right now in the Philippines, Inferno Esports, facing off
Oh!
against KGX Knight in their quarterfinal matchup.
Okay. Partner, I cannot even actually explain kung gaano kabigat tong team na to. Paano mo ba may explain to in simple terms? In layman terms, partner.
Think of Inferno Esports as the next one to West Point Esports, or the WPE Academy. Like they have been the runners up in the last Liga Republica, and of course
Mhm.
they were sent as the Philippine representatives to the last chance qualifiers of the League of Legends Championship Pacific. Wherein, as far as I remember, they've advanced up to the playoffs for a PH team. They've advanced up to the playoffs where expectations were not that high. Lalo na when they hear about the Philippines, the common idea for those teams is that of West Point Esports Academy. But we're now open to see, especially now that we have the draft in hand, we'll get to see kung ano nga ba ang kayang gawin dito ng Inferno Esports against, again, one of our teams from week 1 who reached the quarterfinals, KGX Knights.
Titignan natin. It's a brand new experience dito para makita natin ang Inferno Esports dito sa Crimson Cup. And they will actually first ban Morgana. And Yunara will be banned for KGX side. Thoughts, partner? I think this Yunara ban is actually good. Yunara is actually used dito sa Worlds every single time, and it does work for me. Aside from Corky, it does work.
There's a high contest rate kasi for Yunara for its flexibility, especially when its power spike comes into the most important time of the game, especially when there comes the Baron or any other objectives, even that of the Dragon Soul or an Elder Drake. Yung power spike ng Yunara, yun ang tinitingnan as one of the key factors. That's why it's being highly contested, lalo na if it comes on the blue side. But we'll get to see kung ano pa yung mga pwedeng options. Kaisa is open, Saya is open, Jin is also open, Severe also is open for the ADC role, or even the blind pick Corky can also be possible. But I'm interested to see kung ano yung magiging pang other bans dito on the side of Inferno Esports, as interestingly, they've skipped the second ban. I don't know if that was intentional,
I was
but
about to say.
but then again, I think they just want to limit the other champion pool here. Sion is out for the top lane. No Lee Sin also. So we'll get to see kung ano yung mga first 3 picks yan for both of these teams.
And in case they forgot, this is a best of 1. We are just talking about a Nico first ban kanina before the first spectated game. And I think they're covering Nico to prove a point that it is actually gonna be the first pick of Inferno Esports here. We will see UU on the side, and they will actually do a little bit of play here. Tignan natin kung anong pick dito ng ating kalaban. Come on.
What I'm thinking, ayun,
go on.
what I'm thinking kasi dito is Nico Corky can be good, lalo na it is a very strong poke lane. So, interested to see kung ano yung magiging possible counter dito, lalo na for the side of KGX Knights. I was thinking of the Kaisa, but they went for the safer choice, lalo na nga Saya with her ultimate can dodge Pop Blossom or an all-in engage here. So, safety purpose muna. They went for the lovers duo of Saya
Yes.
Rakan. So that leaves the opportunity open right now for the Corki to be picked. I'm thinking of the Corki. I'm also thinking of
Well,
the Jin, but again,
you know it.
we go for the Corki instead. What you like about this is the way on how they play the bot lane. Poke bot lane. You have you have those phosphorus bomb. You have those rockets, and of course, combine that with Nico's Q, that already gives a lot of poke damage. They have the higher urgency when it comes to shoving the lanes and putting control towards that dragon side. That is what Inferno Esports will try to do. And they will pair it up with a playmaker, an Oriana. Like in the
Oh,
if they're
Zoe.
going to match up it with another common mage champion. But Zoe is interesting.
It is. It is. It is actually not used in some of the tournaments. This is a very aggressive pick here on the side of KGX. Hoping to see a little bit more of a interesting top lane on their side as well. Huh.
No Xin Shao right now, so
No Xiao.
I think they want to limit now other champion pools here. I'm thinking of a possible ban, possibly a Kesante ban or Jax ban can be a possibility for the side of Inferno Esports, and for the side of KGX Knight. I think they can just double down on jungle bans here. If they can also ban a J4, but Inferno Esports got first on the J4 ban. You want
They
to
knew.
stop those wombo combo champions since you have the Shockwave, Pop Blossom. You just need a good jungler that will do the initiation. So I'm interested to see on what kind of jungler will it be, especially that you're now limiting now the champion pool. Even no Wukong and now no Nocturne. So ano pa ba yung mga pwedeng mapili dito ng mga jungle picks? Ako personally, if they're willing to shell or to bring out the Amumu, uh, although it's a cheese pick, there can be a possibility, especially for the engage.
I mean, sabihin nyo na lang kung galit kayo dito kay Born This Way kapag ganito yung mga ban. A four jungle ban here is crazy from the side of KGX. And I think we're going to see an Ivern here at our second spectated game. Here on the side, oh, he actually picked
Oh.
Vi. He actually knows what to do. They're going to pick Nafiri as a counter for this Vi. And they're not gonna do anything about it. I'm hoping to see a Rek'Sai top lane. I think it is a Rek'Sai top lane for this Inferno Esports. What do you think, partner? It's very strong right now.
the the Rek'Sai top lane playing it in a booster build, I think, would be a good choice, especially when it comes to the need for initiation. Or yes, the Ambessa is still open. That's also one thing that we've been waiting for. Ambessa with the public execution for the initiation. I think they need a solid top laner that can provide the first initiation, and then the Nico and the Oriana will come into play with their ultimates, but they're trying to play around. The Gragas, though, I am a bit skeptical with the way on how they want to play it,
Okay.
especially that the Gragas will be relying on his ultimate and the body slam. I think it's just a matter of how they will be able to land all those utilities, those ultimates in one place. If For those who have been living under the rock, we know that the Gragas ultimate, the his ultimate can be a good way to initiate, but you need to go for the right angle to throw the bomb or to throw the cask and and target the most immobile champion. The thing here is with the safety net of a Zoe and a Saya, I'm I'm quite curious to see on how they're going to capitalize the Gragas. Is it more of an initiator or possibly just a way to mitigate the possible pressure of a Kisante who is known to be dueling in the micro setup and also being able to withstand all of the damage later on in the team fights. The Kesante Rakan duo will be relied upon for the engage as well as the cease and desist of Vi.
And now we are just waiting for 3 minutes to start our second spectated game. This is Inferno Esports and KGX Night. I think I saw Inferno Esports kanina na nag-hover pa sila ng Trundle. And I think Trundle is a good counter here for that Vi as well. But I hope, I actually trust this Nafiri pick as well. Yeah, on Gragas, I do agree that it will depend on the team fight or what is he thinking, if he actually wants to engage with the team or without the team, or just gonna wait for this Kisande to work. And we're just going to see a big bloodbath here on the mid fights here with the Nico, with the Oriana and Corki combo. But KGX will not actually be left alone with the Zaya Zoe Rakan being their initial damage with the Vi as their initiator here with the help of this Rakan. 2 minutes in, I think on the side, on the champions that they've already used, I think Inferno Esports has the advantage here to do some crazy plays on the late game itself. Pero hindi natin kasi pwedeng hindi i-consider yung Zoe na merong malaking damage once she turns level 6. And Kisante is just doing Kisante things. Zaya will be fed. If was fed, it will be devastating on the side of Inferno Esports as well. What do you think? I think on the side, it's just Inferno Esports winning for their champion picks.
I'm just thinking here, what I'm thinking here kasi when it comes to Inferno Esports is their playstyle is still they want to go for the team fights.
Yeah.
You want to let the Corki scale, get the Trinity Force, Mura Mana combo, possibly get a Lord Dominic's Regards, of course, for the Kisante and the Vi. You will be relying on the Corki and the Nafiri as well, but the Nafiri is more to be the one engaging on the backline. Like you are to play it like an assassin style. Yes, you can try to go for a conqueror build. You can go for Black Cleaver and Black Cleaver Eclipse Rush here. So for additional sustain, run the Conqueror Keystone so that you can withstand the team fights, especially that you have Kesante, Rakan, and Vi as your possible frontliners here. So I'm interested to see on how the Nafiri will be in effect. I'm thinking of the Nafiri should be able to dominate throughout the early to mid game. If it can put pressure on the on the pathing of the Vi, it will mean a lot. But then again, in terms of KGX Knights, they will be banking on that Zoe and Saya for all the damage, for all the safety, and again that front line of the Kesante and Bai. They really need to make the best plays possible, to go for the best pickoffs, and be able to go for their playstyle. That they have what it takes also to go for the engage, but you have to consider that they have uh, a limited arsenal of team fight potential here, especially that Rakan and Vice ultimates will be the most critical ones, especially if you're going to go on a face-to-face 5-on-5 team fight. That will be the most critical thing here. So I'm interested to see on what will be our matchup here for the semifinals. And I think we're in here, Pinehead. We're
We
in
are
for this
now
quarterfinals matchup.
we are now here as exactly as you said, partner, and it is on. Inferno Esports versus KGX Knights. They are now gonna do a little bit of pause here. Little
Ooh.
bit of pause here.
I think, ano muna, parang gusto mo na nilang mag-ano,
Mag.
I don't know, maybe a little warm-up ba yan? Or konting usapang strategy ba yan? But I think this is more of a technical issue that hopefully will be addressed. And as per our rules, or should I say, as per our rules here, you only have a maximum of only 10 minutes. 10 minutes for your pause. And if the problem is not resolved, the game will proceed as is after 10 minutes. So, of course, again, we hope that it's just a minor issue. I think it is on the side of KGX Knights. One of their players, I think, is having a technical issue.
Okay, we're just gonna have a little pause here, a little breather for both teams. Drink some water. Tignan natin kung ano magiging bloodbath after a few minutes as we are just waiting for the technical pause to be unpaused on the side of KGX Knights. Um,
I
but
think
yeah, uh-huh,
ang magandang gawin dito, Pined, I think
uh-huh,
for our viewers here, especially who already have their accounts at
uh-huh.
EveryX,
Oh,
maybe it's your time to comment on our YouTube live stream. Check out
oh,
our comment section there and comment nyo. I-comment ninyo ang inyong EveryX username. So of course, EveryX is our partner for the Crimson Cup tournament, and they have been our partner platform for this tournament for all of the predictions that we've been having since last week. Of course, we're inviting our viewers here, especially for those who would like to test their ability to predict winners for every match. Maybe this is your opportunity. Sign up for an EveryX account and your EveryX username. You comment that on our YouTube live stream on the comment box. And ano nga ba yung makukuha nilang premyo doon, Pinehead?
it is a 50 USD bonus on every X na magiging winner natin sa ating chat partner. It is so much money on their side, and you just have to actually put your every X username here at our comment section below in our stream, and you have the chance to win that prize. Ah, thank you very
So
much.
we're just waiting for that. Ayan, and hopefully we get to see those usernames because later on they will be drawn. And actually, all throughout the broadcast until the finals, I think there will be one that will be drawn later and five more that will be drawn throughout the night. So again, we're inviting our viewers out there to check out EveryX, our official platform and partner here for our Crimson Cup tournament, and join our giveaway for 50 US dollars. And of course, while we're waiting for the game to load, of course, we're still inviting everyone to continue watching our YouTube live stream, share the link, and invite more of your friends, more of the supporters of our teams, especially that we're now bringing the big names. Last week, we have Now C Sports, who, by the way, won week one of our Crimson Cup tournament. And now we have the one of Philippines' finest, Inferno Esports, joining for this week. And maybe next week, we'll get to see more of those big names in the local League of Legends scene.
Pero alam mo ba, partner, we are now back at he's now here, right? Mr.
We're
Crisante
back. We're
is now
back.
here.
We're
Yes,
back. We're back. We're
we're
back,
back.
ladies and gentlemen.
Is he back?
We're just
I
praying for it. Like, we just need a good all League of Legends action, especially for the supporters of both teams. That we're just, I think they're really that itchy here to press those buttons and that mouse as they are to go for their game plan here, especially again that you are to play only a best of one. Of course, our finals will be best of three. Fearless draft. Yes, we're
yes,
adapting
yes.
the LOL esports format here of the fearless draft. So
Hard fearless draft, partner.
yeah, that
Yes.
like you cannot pick what you've picked in game one. So I'm interested to see on who will be those teams that will advance to our finals. But again, back to this game. We'll get to see on how will this
Oh
matchup
no!
be, especially that Zoe might be picked off here. I don't know if he's going to use that flash. The ignite is used to mitigate the heal of 1JW, but then again, no ignite. Yes, the flash wasn't used, but there will be a reset na kailangan gamitin dito ni Zook. And of course, that ignite will be a factor towards the trading pattern of the Zoe against Sevaski on that Oriana. So I'm interested to see on how will Doriana capitalize on this advantage that uh, there is no ignite, so the possibility of a Vi invade will be less, uh, and Doriana can have an upper hand when it comes to putting the pressure and the tempo of the game.
And actually, we saw Zuck a little bit of frightened here by 1JW, as now Hayes and Aseb is in the bot lane instead of Zaya. They're now being poked by this pokeable champions here by by Inferno Esports, UU, and Austerity, if you may. It's not
Austerity.
really austerity. Thank you for uh Inferno Esports bot side. RGW a little bit of tanking here, but he is very regenerative as well, partner. Zaya is now level 2.
Now, what I'm thinking here
Ooh,
is it's a big risk, like a very, very big risk that you're already putting your main carry here against 1JW on that Gragas who has a free hand when it comes to the engage, especially now that you have the upgraded Doran's ring. And for those who are not that aware, you know that the Doran's ring now gives additional mana regen. So in terms of the trading potential, the Gragas will have the upper hand here. But then again, of course, Saya being the range champion, I think I'm seeing the rationale here for the side of KGX Knights that the Keisante will not be able to benefit from an engage of that Gragas. So they'll just give the resources of the top side here to that Saya, and maybe the Kesante will be catching up here at the bot.
pero partner, I think it's really disadvantageous for the poking to just poke around on this bot side, as there are just already have a bit of damage here to the tower itself. They have a bit of bounty here for that tower, and it's just gonna give them a lot of money and a lot of items early on this game, as Sivaski and Zuck actually have a little bit of mayhem here at mid, resulting in Zuck committing in his flash and ignite.
Oh
Saya picked
no.
on the barrier early on. He is nowhere to go. Azurakan is now going to her baby. Hayes is now unstoppable. Hayes tanking a little bit of damage over nothing, as Aseb is now on the top side as well. The lovely duo, they're currently looking for that Gragas. IGW, will he do it? And he
Oh,
flashed
napili!
as Daya is now dead. Born this way has stolen the kill and now got that first blood.
And what a good anticipation there from 1GW. Just being able to go for the sustain here. Doesn't matter if he's going down, because the rotation of Born This Way was right on the dot. And again, that is what your challenge right now with the Saya. That walang barrier dito. Walang barrier ang Saya.
Uh-huh.
And interesting enough na kanyang IGN is also Saya. So I'm really curious if it's more of a Saya one trick, or talagang favorite lang niya yung kanyang Saya dito. But regardless, the Saya here with no barrier and no flash is more susceptible right now to more of these ganks that 1JW and Born This Way can just wash, rinse, and repeat here, so long as Saya does not have that ultimate yet.
Feeling ko partner yung Zaya na yan is a Varus main. De joke lang. He is actually doing good here at the top side, but at the same time, sobrang lala na ng advantage ng Corki on the bot side. Already has a 125 gold, as now Sevaski is now in danger with Aseb here at mid. Zuck is doing his best, already has level 5. Saya tanking a little bit of damage here with IJW. Inferno Esports getting the dragon as well here. Born This Way is very aggressive. A mad dog, if you may. Austerity.
Oh, I'm thinking here. I'm just thinking right now that the vibe potential to limit that Nafiri is closed already, especially
It's done.
that one kill advantage already of that Nafiri already gives a difference in terms of the gold. And again, the opening here, hopefully for that Vi to be able to contest that pathing of that Nafiri will be up for a challenge here. So I'm interested to see on how Patchy on the Vi will be able to make that impact
Ooh.
similar to what Born This Way did earlier. Good damage there from Zack being able to land that Sleepy Trouble Bubble and that Paddle Star. Luckily, also has that barrier to be able to avoid any additional damage. So more of this in that more of this mid lane trades will happen here on the top side. We're now seeing the rotation of the bot laners here for the side of Inferno Esports, especially that it is time for the Void Grubs in around 30 seconds. So typical lane swap already, but having the upper hand on the top side, we get to see on how they're going to play things out. As we can see, there comes the root and the phosphorus bomb. They don't need to force things yet. Again, they just need to go for those trades, for those poke, because they have the urgency or they have the upper hand here for crashing down the wave, and we'll get to see on how this Corky and Nico combo can go for a good play here. Can go for the root, can go for a poke and a rocket,
Oh.
but luckily enough that barrier will keep Saya surviving. But that
Ooh.
sleepy trouble double, it will land, and it will be the first blood there for Patchy, or should I say one kill there for Patchy, as Sevaski will be caught on that river bush.
And they're just dominating now as Void Grub has now been spawned. Born This Way is just completing every objective he sees as Patchy is just doing his red. No, just gonna go down now as he knows that it's already been done as Born This Way gets every Void Grub there is. We are seeing Discusante disconnecting once more as the game is in a
Oh,
stalemate, partner. It's a 1-1. It's a 1-1.
yeah. It's a 1-1 stalemate here, although we have a 1.3k gold lead on the side of Inferno Esports in terms of the objectives that they have, and of course that first skill on that Nafiri. So of course that slight gold advantage is what matters more at this time, especially that you want to set the tone for the Nafiri to have the upper hand, and of course let the other champions here for the side of Inferno Esports be able to scale up the Vi here. The Vi here went on a on a good rotation earlier, considering that there was the Sleepy Trouble Bubble and the Paddle Star connection. Cease and desist coming into the play. No flash was used here on the side of Sevaski, knowing that malalockdown na siya on that sequence. So that is what on the side of KGX Knights, that is what they can try to capitalize on. That they have, or they might possibly have the upper hand here, especially when it comes to trying to limit the potential of the Oriana.
And now we're trying to see a little bit of aggressiveness as well, partner. Kay Born This Way. We have to talk about this player as he is very aggressive. He actually gets every single objective here at 8 minutes. He actually got the dragon, got the void grubs. He's actually doing so well here, and I think Vi needs to do something to this champion, to this player. They actually need to focus their plays against this guy's objective making plays. I hope they see that potential as well, partner. As Zuck will now have a lot of damage because of his Q, but without Rakan, helping Patchy get the objective, it will be very difficult kapag hindi nila pinotektahan yung Dragon and the upcoming RH in a few minutes.
and and we are just waiting here for any resolution for the side of the, excuse me.
But partner,
Yun.
I think this event will not be held without the help of EveryX. It is a prediction market platform where anyone can trade on real-world events, simple, transparent, and built to reward insights. Actually, partner, it is powered by blockchain that transforms opinions into real positions. It's giving you a chance to profit from what you believe will happen next. And what will happen next is you, the viewer, can actually comment your every X user here on our comment page on our stream to may win a prize here for just watching and just inputting your user here. Now we're going to see a little bit of we actually have people now inputting their every X here. And what if it's you? You actually have to just do it. If you support Inferno Esports, if you already have every X account, you can win 50 USD bonus here just by completing the inputting your every X username on our chat.
So we can't wait for those who will be there on the names that will be picked later on for the draw. Again, there will be six winners of that draw for 50 US dollars. So we hope to see more of those usernames coming in as we have a bit of an update here that we might be seeing the Kisante that will be reconnecting in a few
Mm-hmm.
moments. And again, we're also waiting your confirmation from our organizers again that we have a 10-minute rule in terms of a 10-minute rule in terms of the pauses. So we're just waiting for the call here if we are to resume it as specifically in terms of the rules that were given to both of these teams, that in terms of a failed resolution within the given time frame of the pause, the game should be proceeding, whether it is a 5v4, 5v3, regardless.
And partner, it is Inferno Esports versus KGX Knights. Parang kulay lang yan ng t-shirt natin, partner. Sa pula, sa puti, literal na magkalaban sila right now. And we actually need to see the highlights of both teams. We know what they're capable of. And we wanted to see it here in our Week 2 Crimson Cup, partner.
And I can't wait for what lies ahead that we have this week two, and we also have this coming week three. Of course, please wait for the announcement on the page of Crimson Zeal on when will be the week three of our Crimson Cup. So we're just waiting here uh for the Kisante, although it's really becoming a challenge right now. And actually, it's just unfortunate that, of course, we know that the Kesante here, Don Hayes, would just like to play good old League of Legends, but let's just say not all things are turning into his favor. So we're just waiting for Don Hayes to come back here in this game, and and hopefully we get to see more of what KGX Knights can do, especially at this time that there's
Oh,
already a
it's now back on.
1.3k gold lead. Yes, we're that back on, and I'm interested to see also on what will be the adjustments for the Saya here, especially now that the Saya, if you're seeing your screen, has a 17 CS deficit over that
Ooh.
Corki, especially in terms of the pressure that was given by the Gragas earlier. So we'll get to see on this one. Like, just imagine, even in terms of the Krugs, you you are getting or you are trying to contest that Nafiri. Yes, additional two, additional two CS here going to that Saya, but obviously Saya would need more than that to be able to catch up with what the potential of a Corki has here, especially the Corki now has the Phage. Meron na rin siyang tier of the goddess. So stacking na yung kanyang dalawang core items dito, and it's just a matter of time for that Corki and those rockets to be the critical factor towards those upcoming team fights.
And I think now, partner, as you can see on your screen, Zuck is now just currently looking for Sevaski. And yeah, we are now looking for. Yeah, they're just actually focusing here on our mid side as Nico, Yuyu, Mr. Yuyu himself copied this Oriana. Uh, I think, yeah, Zuck is currently now looking for it. 3v1. Oh, no, nothing. Nothing's gonna happen here.
They're just keeping things calm, especially here for the side. Oh, wait a minute, though. We might see 1JW might be at a disadvantage, but then again, those are just the feathers here of that Saya. And knowing that the Gragas already has a catalyst of Aeons here, so that means additional health and mana. So no need to worry yet for that Saya, especially only having a Warhammer pickaxe, possibly rushing for an SS Weaver, but we see action here. Cease and desist coming in here for the side of Patchy. We need to see that action once again in that mid lane, but then again, Sevaski just a little to his protection. Having that E will be that beneficial, but we can see
Oh,
here. Here goes a cast. Oh, just a lucky use of that flash just to bring himself safe. But then again, a possible all-in can be there. They'll try to anticipate the movement of
Pachi?
1JW. Can try to go for a possible extension, but knowing that the Vi is not present in any parts of the area, 1GW will just try to keep it safe. And again, having that upper hand here in terms of the wave being pushed and crashing down the wave in favor of the Gragas, that will mean a lot here. And even the Kesante already had a disadvantage going for the 1v3. I don't know what he's
Oh no,
doing
Haze.
there because the Rockets and the Poke just keep coming and they need to play this carefully. Now the Vi is having at a disadvantage. Kanina siya mag-rotate dito. So we're gonna see on how it goes. Oh, that's a whiff
Oh,
W there from the Rakan. And here
Pop
goes
Blossom?
the Nico, Pop Blossom, and the Nafiri going for the Chomp, going for the kills here. The Vi will just be escaping through that cliff, and that just be the small bit of opening that it will need. But then again, they're gonna go for one more contest. I'm not sure if that was a good choice by Patchy, as
Oh
there's no
no.
backup damage here, but they might be pincered here that the Kisanta is coming in, going for the W and that ultimate. And what a good pick here from Don Hayes,
Ooh.
getting the right Nico here and born this
Oh,
way. Look
Shockwave.
at with a shockwave, Patchy though with that punch, bringing down born this way, and Sebaski might just went through the wrong jungle. Went for the shockwave, but only got Patchy. That was a 2-for-1 exchange. Interesting enough, KGX Knights putting up the tempo of the game.
Don Hayes, welcome back to the game as Austerity almost got the Zaya, but Rakan is here. Asep actually saved this Zaya. You were just actually talking about Don Hayes being reconnected to this game. He actually downloaded all of the hacks right now for this game. He actually now knows what to do, and there is no stopping KGX Knights.
So interesting to see on how Don Hayes will be able to capitalize, especially that he already has the Kainic Rukern. So that would withstand more of the magic damage that will be given by the carries here of Inferno Esports. So interesting to see enough on what else this side of Inferno Esports will try to do, especially that they have the 3 stacks of Void Grubs, and look at that advantage here. The Gatling gun and the passive of the Corki coming into play. Austerity just having a good time here, getting one tower and just going for the minion wave kill here. Already has the Trinity Force against that of the Essence Reaver Berserker Greaves of that Saya. It would take more than that, as the playstyle here of Inferno Esports is just going for those calculated plays and try to go for the engage first before Born This Way and Austerity go in.
Does he
So
know?
oh, does he know though that there could be a possible engagement? But then again, the Oracle lens has been used, citing the Rakan. So 1GW would just be backing things up. I don't know though if that was a good entry there, especially that we have the Rift Herald coming into play. So it is already Inferno Esports first, but unfortunately, it is the Rakan got picked off by the Root. Luckily enough, having the W to be able to escape, that will just be the opening that Inferno Esports needs, as they are now taking the next objective here, the Rift Herald.
And they already have it. Partner, Born This Way already got that Rift Herald. Corky has now the Trinity Force that is very big damage that can be done by that Corky. Zaya has now Essence Reaver, if you may, and Rakan is just trying to do and get this redemption on his side. A lot of pinks here at bot side. Patchy, will he push it or will we wait? As there are no wards here. He's currently pushing. Aseb. Lot of dewarding here on the side of Inferno Esports. You with the clone. Patchy is now here. As Sivaski doesn't know, it's a 4v3. Ladies and gents, as Patchy will just go back, Sivaski is here for that Zoe. 16
And
minutes in. Yeah.
Yeah, like 16 minutes in, considering that it will be the Mountain Drake summoning in around 30 seconds, and the Atakan already here. That will be critical as he once again cease and desist, landing against
Oh,
Sleepy Trouble Bubble, the Paddle Star. Will that be enough? And that is good! Once again, Patchy with the kill and the play here. But here comes the Fury, will go for the counter play. Here comes the Biting Wolves, but they're not able to pick up anyone just yet. But here
Pop
comes the
Blossom?
Pop Blossom, landing to nobody! And Rakan's ultimate is used, but also no one got charmed. So it's now the play of Don Hayes with that Kisante. Not sure what they're trying to do in terms of the damage here, but look
Oh.
who is picked up here. Flash out there from Yu Yu,
Oh
but
no!
it is the Kisante diving too deep, having no backup, and the cast is used there for the Saya. Born This Way with a kill. The Rakan might be going a little too deep, and here comes the support. Shockwave though did not land. The Shockwave did not
Again!
land again. But then again, in terms of what happened, slight advantage once again here for the side of Inferno Esports. Now having a 5k goal lead, can now take the Drake and also the opportunity to take the Atakan in around 2 minutes.
Even though there's a lot of misplays, ladies and gentlemen, the fight is still not over as Austerity is now looking for something to survive in. Almost got caught by 3 people here, Pachi. And they're just securing their Soul Point Dragon here, my friend. A lot of misplay there for both teams, but Inferno Esports standing strong here, even though a lot of ultis were used and not get caught by anyone. Actually, KGX Knights are actually slippery when it comes to ultis. The Shockwave, the Pop Blossom, they're not actually gonna get anyone there. But they did get kills though. They really did get kills in objective because of that plays. Sivaski now in danger. Patchy. Ace with the ulti, with the charm, with the knock-up airborne.
Can he go for the kill?
Shockwave off. And he is gonna survive. Sivaski is still here looking for someone to help him.
Who touched
ASAP
that?
with the flash.
Oh.
Patchy getting Sevaski with a 2v1. Almost survived there, partner.
And just imagine the impact of Pachi. I think all of the four deaths of Sevaski coming from that Vi. So the Oriana here is being challenged. 1 and 4 already having the Rod of Ages may not be enough here for that sustain, and that is what the Oriana should be careful for. You want to provide a reliable shockwave in the later team fights, but that will not happen if the Oriana will be picked off just like that for the nth time here in this game. They really need to be careful now in terms of how they want to play that Oriana and be wary of those rotations here, especially earlier that they were able to anticipate the movement of Sevaski from that engage at the top and even at the bottom. Uh, they need to continuously here for the side of KGX Knights. They just need to continuously track and try to mitigate the impact here of Oriana and her playmaking. Like what we're seeing right now, there can be a little bit of action
Oh,
as it is. Born This Way might be coming in, going for the chomp, but will go for the dodge here and the ultimate coming in. They're trying to go for the play.
Don
It is
Hayes?
Don Hayes though diving a little too deep, and that
Oh!
gas is coming into play as Don Hayes was not able to pick anyone for the side of Inferno Esports, and that will be a punishment here for the side of KGX Knights as their second turret at the bot side will be destroyed, and that can be an opportunity for them to take this Atakan for free.
I don't know what Don Hayes was thinking about that, but that ulti is really, really not good on the side of KGX. Born This Way is now doing Atakan and doing best. Sevaski with the Shockwave, one-on-one Shockwave session with Zaya here, as they're gonna secure this Atakan. Going back, Zuck is now fighting his own demons here at bot lane. He's just very paranoid right now as where the enemy team is. Mountain Drake is gonna be respawning in 2 minutes as both teams are speculating to take care or defend this dragon or get this dragon once and for all. Will Patchy be seen by 1JW? I think he's much in danger here, partner. No, he's not in danger.
They just dodge each other's engagements here.
The
So mukhang
aura.
nag-ano lang, mukhang nagkaiwasan pa yung mga dapat na mag-iwas out of that scenario. But then again, you're now looking at 22 minutes, the 7K gold lead na meron na dito on the side ng Inferno Esports. They just need to continuously capitalize it, as I think here they just want to buy some time for them to be able to take that Baron for themselves, and later on that Mountain Soul, and that will be much more beneficial here for the side of Inferno Esports if they're able to get that Mountain Soul, because there is no significant burst aside from the Zoe. No one else can provide a significant burst to the possible shield buff that a Mountain Soul can give. So for the side of KGX Knights, they really need to step up and they really need to contest this. Like if they can go for a Hail Mary play to contest it, be the first one to take control and be able to control the next few drakes to possibly turn the tides. That's what they need to do. But we're seeing right now the players converging here at the dragon side again for the possibility of an infernal soul, or should I say a mountain soul that will be played. So interesting to see on how they're going for the challenge, as it is that Gragas trying to do the bouncer role and just
Ooh!
trying to go for a possible initiation, but no one will be picked up, and I think that will be more than enough. Not instead of the kills, but
Oh, the
again,
TP?
setting the pressure. But the TP is coming in. Kate Sante trying to go a bit too deep. No engagement coming in, so I'm not sure if that was the best flank that
Oh,
Don Hayes
he's
was
asleep.
trying to do. They'll try to go for a possible play towards that Mountain Soul. It is the Rakan going for the flank, 1GW going for the body slam. Nobody get picked up here, but it is the Gragas coming to play.
Oh,
Double body slam and the redemption for the heal coming into the play. I'm not sure that that's the best. They just buy some time. Patchy though will be knocked off by the side here of Inferno Esports. Sebastian getting the kill. The helpers are going low.
Are you
It's
still alive?
still the Mono Drake coming alive. The Corgi coming into the play.
Oh,
Sipping Trouble Bubble though. And the paddle start going for the hit here. 1-for-1 trade. Silk coming down. And Authority will go for the double kill. And the wipeout is just that near as the Gatling gun and the Auto will be cleaning up for Austerity as he gets the triple. They get the ace and the Mountain Soul, and maybe, just maybe, they can go for the Baron, but also the possibility of ending the game if they have the right minion count.
I just have one question for KGX Knights. Who let the dogs out as Born This Way is just massacring every objective here? With the help of Corky, Austerity is just peeling everyone. Sivaski with the shockwave there at the Dragon. It's just going on Inferno Esports way, partner. It's just a smooth sailing at this point as IJW with the Flash WE combo that he did. Baron has now been spawned. Yu rooted Aseb looking for a way to delay and the ward here at the side of Baron as Inferno Esports currently now looking for it.
We get to see here. But the thing here is that the Rakan is just trying to play the dangerous game, especially that the Rakan is already at around 75% health. Not sure
Oh,
if that's the best choice here, as it is already the main engage, already at 50% health. They need to be careful for this. Zuck is not able to do anything. Those sleepy trouble moments are a bit far. And look what Yu is doing, preventing the recall of the Rakan, which means a lot in trying to buy some time to try avoid any form of regen here for a possible re-engage on the side of on the side of KGX Knights. They're just
actually,
trying to box out here and trying to gain control for that Baron, but more engage coming in.
Si Pachi nandun sa magilid. He's actually quite not seen there. He's hidden on inside. He's an insider there. As Pachi is not seen on the side of KGX Esports here at the Baron. Andun lang siya sa pinakailalim kanina pa as Born This Way is currently looking to get this Baron as soon as possible. Will Pachi get it? Pachi!
Oh, smash!
Pachi
He's gonna
will
go for
not
it.
get it! Sebaski
No!
will actually get the Dragon instead of the Born This Way, and Born This Way will get Pachi instead of the Baron. 11-7 advantage, out huge advantage here on the side of Inferno Esports, and now I think they're currently looking to end it once and for all. IJW now pushing here at the bot side, Born This Way on the top side. It's a 1-3-1 strategy, partner, as Don Hayes is trying his best, but he is just not doing it as the dogs are just peeling the heck out of him. Turret has now been destroyed in the mid lane. Austerity is now getting the red inhibitor as well with the help of Sevaski, as it is just an onslaught of a game right now. 27 minutes in as Yu almost got caught, but now they are just getting the inhibitor left and right. Inhibitor is now currently in danger as Don Hayes is looking for a way to go back. Rooted here with the redemption. Inferno Esports now currently looking for a way to win. ASEB with the no follow-up as Yu with the Pop Blossom getting almost everyone. And now, ladies and gentlemen, that is Inferno Esports with a GG.
Just as we think that it will be a close one, back and forth action from both of the teams, especially with Pachi getting four important kills, setting the tone for the KGX Knights. But then again, team fighting, the macro, that is what mattered the most for the side of Inferno Esports. Their experience in the macro, trying to prevent any sort of control for the objectives here for the side of KGX Knights, having full control of every single objective. That proved to be the difference maker, especially towards that last team fight. Playing it patiently, playing it in their favor. That is what Inferno Esports is about as they now advance to our semifinals.
we actually predicted all of this. We actually know that they have to keep their eyes on this Nafiri. They actually did not listen, and due to technical pauses as well, I think nagkaroon din ng mababang motivation, and the fight or the heat was not there due to the technical pauses as well. So yeah, congratulations on Inferno Esports, and try again next time for KGX Knights. Now we're going to Boss Ricoen for that wonderful gameplay, and it is just the best.
Thank you so much, 316 and Pinehead. Congratulations to Inferno Esports for winning. Yeah, it's on pause lang sa inyo, pero yon. They're hearing me. Okay. Again, thank you so much to Inferno Esports for that really good game that you guys have shown to us for the quarterfinals. And up next, no, we're waiting for the winner ng LEC Admirals versus NUD Statics, Fervent Esports versus MCOM Esports, and LOL Team versus Thanatos. While we're waiting again, please drop your IGNs or Discord, usernames on your EveryX accounts, because you guys will have the chance on winning an EveryX credits that you guys can use to predict, no? So, para lang din alam nyo, no? So, from the recent games that we've had, I have 16 USD na pinredict ko, ginamit ko 16 USD ko kanina, and I am up by 4 USD. Dun sa mga naging games natin kanina. Again, thank you so much guys for checking out the platform that we've had. Thank you so much EveryX for supporting our tournament. And again, please drop your username guys. This is our link for you guys to join. Ayan. So just drop your username guys, so you guys can have the chance to win as well. So, i-announce ko lang yung winner natin for the first game natin. Congratulations to, check natin yung niraffle namin sa team. It's going to be Lumina Louie. Okay, congratulations to Lumina Louie. You are the first winner for our first game raffle. And again, if you guys are part of the second game, ito yung mga username natin. You guys have the chance to win as well. So, for the second game natin, yung mga nag-comments ng username, it's TJ0U41D, si T002924, si TF94000, Lipalus, and si 20002918. Ayan, ito yung participant natin for the game number 2. Again, congratulations to Lumina Louie. The second game winner natin will be announced next game after matapos. While we're waiting, we're going to have our pause muna, or going to have a break. Again, congratulations to Inferno Esports and our caster 316 and Pinehead.
Itong Thanatos, last week ba?
Hello. Hello.
Ayun
Ayun.
pala.
Hello!
Yun, dito muna tayo
Welcome
sa
back.
screen ko, no? So, thank you so much, guys, for dropping by our Crimson Cup League of Legends Tournament Series here, powered by powered by EveryX, ano? So, by the way, guys, I just want to congratulate again for the first raffle natin ng 50 USD bonus credits, going to be Lumina Louie. And for the game number 2 winner natin, i-announce ko na agad kasi nagra-raffle na rin kami sa back-end ng team. Ang second winner natin is going to be si TJ0U41D. Congratulations sa'yo, buddy. So, yung game 2 winner natin is si game number 2 ay ito. Ayan. For the game number 3, guys, start na natin yung comments natin. So, yung game 3 natin, third game participant natin starts here. So, please mag-comment na kayo. Yan. So, mag-comment na kayo, guys, if you guys want to participate and win 50 USD credits. Guys, pang ano din yan, pang predict din yan. Okay? Sayang yan. So, ang first comment natin dito is si T5XC. Ayun, si Coffee Mate. Ayan. So, i-chat natin. So, yun, nagko-comment na. Thank you so much, guys, for the comments natin. Si Coffee Mate and si Mark Joel is nag-comment na rin. Ayan, meron na tayong dalawang participant, guys. Please comment down below para manalo tayo ng 50 USD pang predict. Ano? So, again, what we're going to watch for this semifinals na already is going to be Thanatos versus MCOM Esports Club. Okay? So, yung first team ng Ion natin, Ion and MCOM Esports natin na magkapatid na teams natin is Ion Esports is unfortunately nalaglag na kaninang elimination round natin, but still buhay pa rin, no? Ang ating MCOM Esports Club. So, hopefully makita natin sila dito sa finals natin against kung sino mang manalo sa upper brackets natin. But again, we have mentioned, or our casters have mentioned, yung Inferno Esports are the teams, or one of the teams who competed. Actually, they are the team who competed before sa mga tournaments natin, and nag-champion na rin sila here on Crimson Cup. And also, they are the representative for which region yung ulit yun? PCS ba? Tama ba ako? Casters? PCS? PCS
Yun,
ba?
actually, they were trying to vie a spot for the wild cards of the PCS actually. That if they were able to make it, they will be like under the PCS, which is the tier 2 of the tier 2 of the League of Legends scene here at Southeast Asia, before the main one, which is the LCP, wherein the teams like CFO, Team Secret Whales, and PSG Talon come into play. So, actually, the thing here, recommend is having the highlight of these teams na last week 1 we have Naos, this one we have Inferno. Are we waiting for the possibility? Maybe the other team that we know, maybe week 3 magparamdam na sila. Baka naman.
Baka naman.
Now it's esports, I call you.
Hindi, may isa pa. May isa pa.
May isa pa. Ayun.
Oo,
Sasabihin pa ba natin kung sino yan?
Sino ba yan?
Kailangan pa ba sabihin ko sino yung
Hindi ko
kulang
kailangan
sa dalawang
sabihin
pangalan na yan? Pero let's just say, sana this coming week 3, baka makita natin sila.
Let's really be hopeful na makita natin sila sa week 3. And we're just waiting for the game to start.
Ayun,
Thanatos
for our
versus
next
MCOM.
game, yun na nga, we have MCOM Esports Club in the semifinals facing up against Thanatos. And interesting enough for MCOM Esports Club, we saw them also from last week. Although, as far as what I remember, nalaglag sila ng quarterfinals. So ngayon, they have that itch for them to try to come back and try to make an impact here in this week 2, especially having those names like Nugure, Kreze, and the two familiar names that I've been noticing, Rupert and Jars, formerly of Godsent Esports, GSE. Knowing those two names, alam ko na they have been playing that long in the local League of Legends scene, and I can't wait for what MCOM Esports Club will bring. While itong Thanatos, as far as I know, they've also joined week 1, but I'm I think hindi ito sila umabot ng quarterfinals or
Yep.
nalaglag na, yan, hindi sila umabot ng quarterfinals. So maybe the luck in hand for them to be able to play the game in their bracket and coming out to the semifinals. They're just one game away of ensuring themselves at least a finals appearance.
This is what we were talking about last week. Wherein for week 2, pwede kang magkaroon pa ng chance manalo. It is not gonna stop up until the tournament. It's a matter of opportunity para sa mga team na to na hindi natin nakita or hindi natin na-expectate. Pero I really hope MCOM will actually win this one, as we actually saw their performance before. It was actually good, but there was a little bit of tumble on their side, and now was actually were able to win. But for Thanatos, this is the first time that we're gonna see their team play, and they're actually waiting for someone to restart on the side of MCOM. But yeah, for Thanatos, I wanted to see a little bit of aggressiveness on their side. Nakita na natin kung paano yung gameplay ng MCOM, and they actually know what to do on this team. What do you think? I think I'm gonna go for MCOM for now. Sila pala yung nakikita kong nakikita kong experienced team for this matchup. What do you think, partner?
What I've been thinking here is that Thanatos can play spoiler, especially
Mm-hmm.
with what happened from last week, that LOL team, which was really a new team to me, all made it all the way to the finals. Na being the ones that are unheard, being the ones that are less advertised or less prioritized, but making all the way to the finals. Yun ang abangan natin if they will be playing spoiler to the popularity that MCOM Esports Club has as we proceed to the game, having already the first ban. And interesting enough, it's an early ban here for the Orn, which is commonly contested later on in the next bans. But banning it that early, interesting to know if that is more of a respect pick already, or they're just trying to prevent uh they're just trying to prevent a scaling top laner like an Ornn that can counter their play style. What we're seeing right now is just more of those unconventional bans. For side of MCOM Esports, Zac is also banned. The Viego is banned here for the side of Thanatos. So I'm curious to see kung ano pa yung mga pwede pang i-ban dito. Like, parang nag-iba yata ang flavor for this game.
For MCOM, I think they have a little bit of knowledge here on the side of Thanatos. I think they know that the top lane will actually go to Ornn. They actually will go to Zac, and they have to prevent that Ornn for that late game potential. And they will now ban Draven, which should be done by FlyQuest, by the way. They should have banned that Draven.
Well, it happens anyways, but you know
Well,
the impact of a Draven, especially if you're able to win the micro, you're able to win your laning phase, get those adoration stacks, and get an early bloodthirster, infinity edge, and a phantom dancer or rapid fire cannon core. That already is a beast in itself, and that is what I think for the side of MCOM Esports, they want to avoid that potential of a Draven. While the Ambessa is banned here for the side of Thanatos, so they're trying to limit the champion pool here of Nogure. I think they need to go first for a possible pick on the mid, especially that the Rise was already banned. But they went instead for a Kiana, which I think will be at the jungle for Crescent.
It is a jungle pick. As I think it's a jungle pick as well, partner. We've seen a montage of Kiana jungle in the world's competition, and it's very effective. We actually saw LeBlanc on the worlds as well, but this is a very unlikely LeBlanc first pick for the side of Thanatos. This is very confident in my taste, as they are now looking for something to pick here for their second pick. LeBlanc is a very look. It's a very aggressive champion, I know, but now I wanted to see a little bit of aggressive. Oh, sorry, a little bit of defensive jungler, which is Jin Zhao, and it's working on their side, partner. Oh, Lissandra.
The Xin Shao LeBlanc combo, I think it will matter in the mid game on how they're going to put some pressure on the 2v2 setting, especially when it comes to control of the mid lane. But I'm interested to see on how they're going to play things out, especially that you now have the Galio, which is a common ban to mages and even assassin mages here. So it can be Shogun's Galio, but I think they'll try to play it on the top side, which is a bit questionable for me at first, especially we
Uh
know
huh.
that Galio being picked on the top side is always for the counter pick, especially if you would like to play the Rumble
Yes, yes.
for any of the teams here. A typical counter here would be that Galio, but if it is against the LeBlanc being played in the mid lane, that would be or that can be a difference maker that the Galio will able to lessen or mitigate the impact of a LeBlanc all-in, especially with the Galio's ultimate being able to shield a substantial amount of magic damage here, which LeBlanc has. So also looking right now as we go along with the next set of our bans, the Rakan is banned here. Options, what I'm thinking right now for the side of MCOM Esports, they can try to go for a Nautilus, they can try to go for a Leona, but then again, they've just already limited themselves with no more Alistar and even no more Braum. And even the Poppy here is banned only for the reason that the three champions right now for the side of MCOM Esports are all uh, movement and dash reliant. Of course, the steadfast presence of that Poppy will be the critical factor towards those all-ins. So we'll get to see on how they'll try to play things out as the Saya will be looking for a support.
Yumi?
And no way, no way will we see that cat. No way.
No, 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 no.
It's
It's
like
trash. It's trash.
no
It's
no no
trash. It's
no no no
trash.
no no no. Oh, and I think it will mean more of the trash in terms of the engage. But then again, having very slippery champions here, like the Nico, the Kiana, and the Galio, it will be critical on how the Thresh will be played here. Yes, the Thresh can be an answer to the all-in potential, especially with the Flail, but then again, they need to be careful on how they want to play the Thresh, especially that you have a very strong front line here for the side of MCOM Esports, and now seeing that Galio will be played in the mid lane and Rupert, or should I say Nugure, will be playing that Jax on that top side.
We're gonna see a BLG bin Jax here on the side of MCOM for Nugure, as Gallo is now going to be on the mid lane. We're now looking for a counter pick for this Jax, and I think it's gonna be either it's a Zion game. I really hope it was a Rek'Sai, but Zion here is actually good here. We've already seen this as on Worlds as well. Zion is a very good matchup against Jax. He can just tank every single thing Jax can do here on the side of Thanatos. It's looking good. It's looking bright. The Thresh pick here is really unusual for me, as this is not picked everywhere in our tournament before for week one. I really hope for a wonderful, wonderful hooks here for this Thresh. And I'm really curious to see who's gonna win on this Kiana and Xinjiao matchup, as it's a very stalemate for me. But Kiana already has an advantage when already had an item. What do you think?
What kind of item that you would ask? It will
Mm-hmm.
be a profane Hydra. That will be the rush here for Kreze on that Kiana, and that will be and that can spell the difference here that the Kiana is being played also similar to a Nafiri, still an assassin, but running a sustainable build with a Conqueror and a profane Hydra. That would mean additional sustainability so that the Kiana will be able to weave to whatever element would she be picking, whether it is through the cliff, through the river, or through the grass, and of course, trying to go for the right flanking angle to be able to land that supreme display of talent, being that of Kiana's ultimate. It will be the difference making here the playmaking of uh, the the playmaking here of Kreze on the Kiana and even Rupert on that Nico, it will be critical on how they're going to land those ultimates and force something, whether on the top or the bottom side, depending on the pressure that is being placed here. And in terms of the pressure, we're also looking here for the Galio and the LeBlanc matchup. The Galio can somehow negate potential all-in of a LeBlanc in terms of magic damage, but that it remains to be seen in terms of the long-lasting impacts of a Galio, especially when it comes to the later team fights.
And before we go into our third spectated game, please kindly, if you have already have an EveryX user account, please kindly input it in our chat. There is a raffle, and you can win a 50 USD bonus as a. You're just gonna comment your EveryX user account there, and you will have a chance of 50 USD bonus. That's 50 USD bonus just
Like
for
that
inputting your EveryX.
like that $50, that would really help, especially if you are continuously playing and using our partner platform EveryX, especially when it comes to predictions on the games that you play that is powered by blockchain technology. Of course, EveryX is a new way of inviting your friends, inviting your partners when it comes to playing the game for them to try out every X as a way of predicting outcomes when it comes to their matches, and of course being able to win some rewards. So once again, thank you very much for every X for helping us out with our Crimson Cup tournament.
Now we only have 25 seconds remaining before we now see the the third spectated game that we're gonna have, and I am hoping for a save experience on this Thresh. He will save a lot of people with his lantern. By that Kiana, by that Nico, by that Jax. Oh, it's on. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see MCOM versus Thanatos on our semifinals already, as we are embarking on this journey together with me, Pinehead, and with Sir 316. This is Crimson Cup Week 2 tournament. Now we're going head on first on this semifinals match. And let's now see what's going to be the strategy in the first few minutes of the game. Okay.
I'm thinking here, Pinehead, that Bane of Hades on that Scion should be playing the scaling game and not succumb to any duels that Nogure will try to force, especially that Nogure has the upper hand when it comes to the dueling power with the counter strike. And here, Bane of Hades should be able to scale first, go for a tank build as expected, and try to impact the map more than just initiations and team fights, but even on the way that Bane of Hades will be trying to force split push, trying to force possible invade of the lane, and what they're trying to look for. Interesting enough, though, that Significant Me was not aware that Rupert was looking towards that bush, so the anticipation already of a ward being placed towards the chickens on the blue side, that is already an anticipated warding there. So it's just playing a game of checkers here for both of these teams, especially trying to set the tone for this game.
And now we're trying to see which team will poke the best here at the bot side. Significant Me and Galio are having the fun time of their life. Nugure with the counter strike. Bane is just tanking every damage that he actually sees here. Both junglers are focusing on getting the objectives first in order to get level 3 or 4. Ferdane, now level 2, Rupert, and Kaisa. Significant Me. Okay, Nugara being a little bit of aggressive here, as he knows Bane will not do anything to him. Bane of Hades.
So I think for Bane of Hades, they're just trying to stack here. For both top laners, I think they will just need to stack their Grasp of the Undying, trying to go for those short trades. I think both of the junglers, the Xin Shao and the Kiana, should be able to influence the top lane matchup later on, or they will be more than confident to leave the top lane as is, especially that in terms of one-on-one kill potential, Jax might have the upper hand, but it will take a long time against that of a tanky Sion. So that's what they need to look for here. So more
Oh,
action will be
Verdane?
looked into the bot lane as the death sentence and the fill coming there. Unfortunately though, that the LeBlanc will be the first on the kill count. Rupert or it will be Shogun who got caught. I think that was a misplay there from Shogun, and that will be the first blood here for the side of Thanatos with that LeBlanc.
We're expecting to see Galio tanking every ability of this LeBlanc, but not that much. Significant Me is just better at poking this Galio to death as Nugure and Bane is just dueling left and right. What a wonderful play here by Significant Me.
And you need to set that tone, especially for a LeBlanc, to be able to scale early. And more of what the LeBlanc does is more on the playmaking side of things. Especially if the LeBlanc is able to get Ludens to be able to go for those engages. A Ludens Tempest will be the best option here for the LeBlanc. And maybe if the LeBlanc will also be stacking up Dark Steel and Magi's for that 1-2 Assassin Punch, it will mean a lot here. But
Oh, he missed.
in terms of what the LeBlanc does, they need to play it carefully. Here at the bot side, though, the wave is going in favor here for the side of MCOM Esports, but they're just patient here for the Saya and the Rakan, or should I say the Thresh. They should just play it patient, especially when it comes to the first set of objectives coming into play. And I think it will be an Infernal Drake that will be summoning at the bot side first.
And we're looking at Bane of Hades. Now, Dragon has now been spawned. We will try and see this Kiana and Xin Zhao defending each other here or for the Dragon itself. Significant Me is pushing, and I think he's gonna help here. Bane still may be in danger as Nugure is now currently looking for the kill. Nugure now looking at Bane.
Oh,
Can
yes,
he
no
clutch it?
mana.
He has no mana as Nugure is now
Oh,
dealing with the Death Surge and was almost caught by it. 1-1 for MCOM Esports.
and I think just a small win there that Bane of Hades will be getting is that no that the flash of Nogure was used. So that can be a small opening that they can try to capitalize. But then again, that is what I've been telling since on the start of this game, that they should not be succumbing immediately to any aggression or any dueling that the Jax has in a 1v1 setup, especially if you don't have the defensive items like that of a like that of possibly a thornmail or a bramble vest. If you don't have that yet, you should not be forcing any kind of trade just yet. And then what we're seeing here, it is a 2v1 engage. The Kiana coming in, but they're just trying to maybe establish their presence, especially that we have the that we have the Drake already being taken here. Actually, it was an ocean drake. I thought it was an infernal drake, but it is an ocean drake that was taken first. So the sustainability and mana regen for Thanatos will be there. But then
Oh,
again, unfortunate hook though. And I think that is one of the reasons why Nico is really good against a Thresh. You can just try to play around, try to conceal the possible engagements of the Nico, trying to conceal any hook that the Thresh will be landing, and that can be a small win for them as we continue along with this laning phase.
it's a literal poke around and find out kind of scenario, partner. For that, Nico, as Rupert is doing very well to counter that hooks with his clone, Bane of Hades is just pushing topside. And now we're currently looking for 30 seconds to for the void spawn for the void grubs to be spawning. Nogre now a little bit of counter strike as Bane is doing his best to stay alive here. Now they're looking that they know that Jux doesn't have any flash yet. As Bane, since Joe is not going top lane, Agnes, 5 seconds for Grubs. Verdane stops this Kaisa from going back, but it is
Oh,
very much in danger as he actually ultied. Kaisa is now not in danger. He actually ignited, but at what cost? As Kaisa pop blossom by Rupert and a
ooh.
counter ulti made by Cats are dirty. Kiana is still on the chase here as Kiana will use supreme display of talent and getting that feat of warfare 3-1 advantage in MCOM's esports side.
That was just a matter of time that before that Kiana here of Kreze will be getting the kill, especially that the Saya already used the flash and the ultimate, so no more form of protection here. But also, I would like to highlight the Kaisa here of Jars. That Kaisa with that killer instinct, dodging the hook and that all in of that Saya, that already means a lot in terms of the pickoff here for that Kaisa, who already has 2 assists and possibly going a few items away from the Kraken Slayer here, and that can be a difference, especially when it comes to those early game team fights.
Yeah, and I think Nogure and this Bane of Hades are having the time of their life as Nogure is now going all in and Bane of Hades is just standing there menacingly. Nogure is just pushing with his ulti still on. Bane of Hades doing a little bit of solo bolo here. Nogure, and no one's gonna be dying anytime soon. Rupert is now in mid
Oh,
lane. Flashes, but LeBlanc is so slippery. He will not be caught by that. He will not be caught by that, Fred.
that LeBlanc or only used the distortion here. If I'm not mistaken, the flash was not even used. So in terms of the impact of what a LeBlanc could bring, it would still mean a lot, especially when it comes to the way it is being played here. Well, look at like going now to the bot side. There is no lane swap yet. It's just a few minutes away from the Void Drops that will be summoning at the top side. So interesting enough, there is still no lane swap happening, unless possibly one of those top laners will be rotating towards that bot side and trying to set the tone, especially when you want to take control of the first object, or should I say, one of those crucial objectives, uh, which is that of what should be looked for, especially especially at this time that MCOM Esports Club is continuing in terms of the lead that they have. They just need to preserve it, especially with the next set of objectives coming into play.
And now Dugre and Hades is still there with the Cinder. And Dragon will not be spawned yet. Oh well, it will now
It's fun.
spawn.
It's fun.
It is now spawned. I'm truly sorry, as Shogun and Significant Me are having a little bit of 2v1 battle situation here. Nugre and Bane Counter Strike. Bane tanking a bit of damage here for the tower. Agnes is now hovering here at the dragon side. Significant Me is still not trusting this bush. Before the dragon, he's just gonna go back. Unstoppable here. Onslaught. Nugre with almost dead here. Flashes. And Nugre is still alive and well. Bane is not done. He's actually gonna do something to this tower.
Oh.
And he's just not letting Nugre go back as he flashes and gets
Oh!
Nugre. What an insane play by Bane of Hades. As his team, Thanatos is now getting the dragon significantly, is picking up every single thing. It's just a diff right now.
And just imagine that in terms of what was done there by that Scion. I think that was just the typical. I think Zeus did that in one of his games for Hanwha Live Esports, and I think that's a similar thing that Hades also did on that Scion, just using that W, flashing in, auto, W pop, and possibly use the E also for additional damage, and that is the difference maker for that. That is what you want from the Saya.
And I think Shogun still has this lack of timing when it comes to significant Mi's abilities. And he's getting a little bit of pissed on this mid lane as we are going to see a little bit of battle again here at the top side. Dugre and Bane of Hades is still not done with their skirmish of a battle. Kiana is now on the top side. He knows Xin Xiao is right there as well. Turret plating is now going to fall for 14 minutes in time. It's still 38 seconds left. Xin Xiao is right there. Significant Me knows that there are three people. They're going top side. Only 1 minute here at the Rift Herald. Bane of Hades almost in danger. Xin Xiao is now going to tank 3 ultimates for MCOM Esport, and he is still alive and well. He's just the best right now. Holy moly. That was a very good survivability experience made by Agnes. A significant Me is just dealing with 3 people all at once. Verdane and Cats Aren't Dry are still here at the bottom side. Kaisa almost got caught by that E. And Thanatos will be getting the first tier 2 tower on the top side. Kaisa flashing in. Cats Aren't Dry is still missing a few damage left as Nogure will get caught by Vein of Hades. Woo!
That Scion is just now banging wonkers here, especially in terms of putting the gap on the Jax, and that is what you want to continuously play around. Wait a minute though, I'm not sure if that's the
Oh,
best choice for the Galio to be walking in a 2v1 setup, but then again, I'm not sure of the damage output that Thanatos has, but playing it 2v1,
there's
having more
Kiana.
numbers, but the passive of the Galio can try to go for a possible play, but no, it is Verdane bringing down Shogun. But here comes the backup from Encom Esports. What a huge shutdown there after being given 2 deaths by that Saya Nugure. Getting that shutdown is really critical to be able to bounce back in terms of possible gold lead and momentum.
And with a pop blossom here, Agnes is almost dead, and Kaiser will be getting the kill. Bane of Hades will still get some kills as well, but he is stunned as Kiana will be getting, will still be here to get this Bane of Hades. They will try, and Bane of Hades is still right there I think partner, what they actually did was to stall time for Kiana for not be there at the art for the Rift Herald, for Agnes to just take it down very easily, and they did succeed. But at what cost? The shutdown for significant me was given to the Kiana itself. 2-0 for that Kiana.
Oh yeah, and I think that is what that should be looked upon here, that both the Kiana and the Jax are already catching up in terms of the items that they have, like what you're seeing right now, that Kiana already having that profane Hydra, so that will mean more sustainability in those team fights, especially when it comes to possible trades here, and especially right now that Kiana is. Interesting enough, I thought that Akiana was running on a Conqueror build. It went for a first strike, so a bit of an assassin build, but having flexibility in terms of how the map can be controlled. That is what for the side that is what for the side of MCOM Esports should be looking to. While for Thanatos here, they're just trying to limit the potential of a possible tower take in the middle or even this Drake, especially right now that MCOM Esports would need to contest for uh, will need to contest for this next objective, as what we're seeing right now. I think that it is a Cloud Drake. Yes, it is a Cloud Drake that is up at hand, and we'll get to see uh, on how this would be impactful, especially when it comes to this game. We're now approaching 18 minutes. Anything can happen still, even in terms of a possible control.
And as you can see on your screen, partner, Tresh has Mikael's for that Kiana, for that Pop Blossom, for that ton of Galio. And we are going to see a little bit of action here as MCOM Esports is stuck in the middle of everything that's
Oh,
happening. Pop Blossom made by Rupert as heroic entrance by Shogun, but it is not enough as cats are in dry and significantly is in the front line. Shogun is looking for somewhere to go to survive this, but he will not be surviving any longer. Bane of Hades is now on a killing spree, and now they're looking for this mid turret. 7-9 versus and leading to Thanatos' side. Cats Iron Dried is now pushing here at the bot side as well. And it is just another onslaught after another onslaught. This Sion pick is a god tier pick by the gods of Thanatos.
I like that use of the Gods of Thanatos thing here,
Yes,
especially
sir.
that again the sign is already that impactful, even if that the sign is running on a tanky build. Still, the the potential that it can give towards those team fights is what they're looking for, especially that we're just moments away from a possible spawn of a Baron or even the Atakan at the top side.
And now we're currently looking at Nogore, now in danger with the onslaught. And with the hook, Verdane will not let you go as Nugure is currently looking for something to breathe. The hook will not fall into. Nugure is still dodging left and right with the pop loss of four people as now
Oh,
the relentless talent of the Kiana will actually go in.
oh,
Here comes
Galia, Galia,
Galio.
Galia.
Galio. Shogun is currently looking for it. Bane is still in the front line. Bane is tanking every single damage that Kaiser will actually do. But now Verdane will get this Kiana. This
Oh,
Rupert will
the
not
Jax,
survive as well.
Nugure.
Double kill for Agnes. Nugure with the TP, but we will not do anything as they. I think they will do Atakan here, friend. It is all over for that team fight, and they're not done as they caught Nugure once again. Bane of existence with a flash of Verdane, and he will not got anything with that hook. Significant me is right there again. Hint of triple kill. Shogun will be caught, be rooted,
Oh,
that he will not die. He's very tanky. but they will get Atakan. Thanatos is striving very strong here.
And all momentum landing here for the side of Thanatos in terms of the control of those objectives and possibly more that can be taken. That is what we're being what we're being asked to look on for, especially when it comes to this time that we're now just moments away from the next dragon and even the Baron at the next moments here. So the control for the side of Thanatos, they're just really that good in ensuring possible in ensuring that there's this possibility for the side of Thanatos for them to be able to continuously go with their play with their game plan or the strategy, while uh for the side here of the team for MCOM Esports Club, they really need to be careful of those possible engages. We've seen that the ultimate here of the Kiana was already used in that supreme display of talent, but I'm not sure on how they'll try to go for the possible chase.
Oh
They go
no,
for the hook, they go for the
Kiana!
CC though. The Kiana, I am not sure what the Kiana was doing. I think he's trying to go for possible retake or whatsoever, but then again, uh, but but then again, here for the side of the Natos, they just keep pushing things up in their favor.
And that was a very bad misplay there made by that Kiana with the early ulti. If there's a replay, oh, they're looking for it. They're looking for Shogun, but they will just push here as Verdane is now right here. He actually hooks. Shogun is right here in the middle. Bane is tanking the front line, and Shogun is taking a little bit of damage. Shogun flashes. Agnes and Verdane, Cats and Orange Eye are still running away right now as Significant Me is not there. It's a 4v4 as Dugre and Significant Me is in top side. They're they're just having a little bit of 1v1 as well as 4v4 on the bot side. Nugure with tanking a little bit of more damage for Significant Me. Just two W's. Nugure with the flash. Dragon has now been spawned. Thanatos has already the soul point as Significant Me is now being so aggressive right now. Kiana will just melt this dragon, their first dragon rather. Significant Me was not done. He's still right there. He was not letting that Jax get back up. As Kiana will be here, display of talent, but at what cost? He will still die as Agnes is still here. Shogun is right there as well. Pop Blossom and the heroic entrance will be used by both MCE. Will they get any kills? Shogun will be the one dying as Agnes is now unstoppable. They actually used ulti, then they did it correctly, but at what cost? As they did not deal enough or even a lot of damage here for the side of Thanatos. MCOM Esports needs to do something here. A miracle play, perhaps, or a pick here on their side. As Cats Iron Giant now pushing mid. And Bane of Hades is just unstoppable right now with a 600 gold bounty. Agnes now looking for someone. Baron has now been spawned. Cats Iron Giant just pushing here. Nice lantern. Tier 2 turret has now been destroyed. And they are now looking to go back to get this Baron once and for all. And oh, it was just a bait as Neverdin flashes for this, but he gets shut down. Instead, a reverse shutdown here made by MCOM Esports. Wonderful play by that Kiana to use that ulti, but Agnes is still not done. He said we're still gonna go Baron here as Verdane is not there. There is no way. There's no Mikael's. Bane is just tanking the Snugure. As Galio will now TP at the top side. Nugure is now here looking for someone to help him. Is Kiana will do it? No, he will not do it, as Bane of Hades will just be standing on each other's way. Pop Blossom made by Rupert. Shogun gets killed by, oh sorry, Significant Me was killed by Shogun, and Jax now has a shutdown. They're just gonna push this mid lane, and MCOM Esports is now just going so well on their plays. Kiana with the ulti again, and get stole these red that was meant for Agnes as well. Rupert and Kaisar is now just here to melt this tower, but they're just gonna go back because Angus is now here, and he is not here to play. Cats are in dry.
I think they're just trying here for the side of Inferno Esports. They're just trying to go for those catch up places, especially they're trying to wrestle back possible momentum and possible tempo of the game that can go in their favor. But then again, we'll get to see on how this will be working, as it will be now. It will be now here. For the side of Echo Esports, that they now have the time to go force those engages and be able to stand out on top in terms of the superior uh, the the superior potential that is present, and of course now approaching within the 28-minute mark. I think it will be now crucial that possibly the next team fight that will happen here will be for the control of the Ocean Soul, and I think both of these teams will be that interested to take control of possibly cloud a possibility of a cloud soul that can be taken here for the side of Thanatos.
We have 43 seconds in before the dragon will be spawning here. Nugure and Bane of Hades are just canceling out each other. And I think Nugure is now a little bit in danger here, as he actually mistaken inputted that control ward. He flashes, but they are still here to play. He is now cornered. Agnes and Nuguri is now in danger. Counter strike made by Nuguri, and he almost killed Significant Me. Now with the Zonias, talent will be used. Heroic entrance will be used as well. Shogun will not get anything. Significant Me will now be having his passive, but Bane of Hades still doesn't have any damage yet, and the dragon has now been spawned. Shogun will be hooked, and he taunted Agnes with the Crescent Guard. Rupert with the TP now for Nuguri. It's a 5v5, ladies and gentlemen. Cats and Driver, we're gonna start the dragon. Shogun will look for someone while they're doing the dragon as well, and it
Time.
is
Oh,
now an onslaught.
engage!
Bane of Hades has slain Kiana and Featherstorm, made by Cats
Oh,
and
I'm not sure
Dry.
that. Oh
Flashes as
no!
Agnes is now dominating, ladies and gentlemen. Kiana left the game. He actually knows that it is over, and it is over for MCOM Esports. Status is now pushing the mid lane. It is just looking on their heads up.
And that Thanatos is just making their statement here that amidst those big names, Thanatos, in terms of the potential of this whole team, they have that upper hand, especially now that they're just moments away from ending this game, taking all those towers, and just as we thought that MCOM Esports will have the upper hand, it is these guys from Thanatos that that came to this ceremony uh, uh, for for this endeavor, and they just need to continue on here for the side of for the side here of Thanatos, for them to continuously set the tone, the momentum of this game as they go along now with the finals. And personally, here Pinehead, we thought that having the upper hand here for MCE in terms of the draft, it would spell the difference. But I guess we have another story here, like that of Long Team from last week. Now we have Team Thanatos, and they'll try to make their way here, trying to make a stand against the possible winner of the other bracket matchup in our best of three finals.
They did not care for the counter picks. They did not care for anything that stands in their way. And I'm just gonna say, Bane of Hades is actually good and significant. All it takes is just one kill, and takes the advantage. It's just, it's just a diff. And before we go into the finals, we will now go back to Sir Rico Wen for the other segment. Sir Rico Wen, go ahead.
Ayan, so thank you so much for our casters. Napakalupit ng ating semifinals, and tonight we are now finally moving forward to our finals. Rinig nila ako. Hindi niyo ako rinig. Ayan, yan, rinig na nila ako. Pero yun, you guys heard of it? We're now going forward to our finals. We are going to have our match for Inferno Esports versus Thanatos. No, so napakalupit ng pinakitang game dito ng Thanatos actually. And I thought na kayang-kaya pa ng MZE. Ang ganda nung naging clash dun sa may baron natin kanina, no. And kaso talagang ganda na rin ang naging score dito ng Sion natin and ng Leblanc, no. But again, thank you so much and congratulations again to Thanatos for winning our previous match. And now we're moving forward to our Inferno Esports versus Thanatos, no. So again, congratulations to our previous winners. Again, I just want to give a shout out to Lumina Louie for the game 1 winner. And for the game 2 winner natin is si TJ0U41D. I think that was Yekyu dun sa ating viewers. And for our game 3, yung ating winner, i-announce na rin natin ang game 3 winner natin is going to be si T5 CTS8 yung ating game 3 winner. Again, congratulations doon sa ating winner for the game 3. And wag kayong mag-alala guys, ito yung panalangin natin guys, ano, if we have 3 games for the finals, right? So if we, for example, we are going to have one winner for the game number 1 ng finals, another one winner for the game 2, and kung magkaroon ulit ng game 3, meron pang isa pa. So there will be 3 more winners, ano? So if ever na matapos tayo in 2 games, there will be only 2 winners na lang, no? So again, congratulations to the teams or the players that I have mentioned. Di ko sure if nandito pa sila sa comments, but congratulations to Lumina Louie, kay Yekyu, and kay dito sa new winner natin, which is si T5XC5S8. Ano, so we are now dropping our game number 4, no? So ating game 4th winner natin, i-send ko na rin. Ayan. So you guys can now comment down below. Mag-comment na kayo habang pinapakinggan nyo ako. I-comment nyo na right now yung ating 4th game natin. If you guys wanted to win 50 USD guys, pampredict din yan, no? Next tournament natin may pampredict kayo, no? So again, congratulations to our teams. And now we're moving forward to IE, Inferno Esports versus Thanatos. And if you guys used our referral code on EveryX, you guys will instantly get 10 USD, ano? So ayan na, ilagay na natin si Arcilia, and Mark Jovel Arcilia is our first. Ayan, so mag-comment na kayo guys, drop nyo na yung mga username nyo. And while we're waiting for the teams to move forward for our finals, ano, just wanna give a shout out to EveryX, our prediction platform, our sponsor for this tournament, ano. So looking forward seeing you guys testing out the prediction platform that we have, because we are going to cover most of the games here on EveryX, since we wanted you guys to predict and cheer for the teams that you guys are looking forward to. If you guys have any friends na naglalaro dito, just cheer them through predicting on their teams, ano. So you guys have 10 USD again. Wag niyo sayangin guys. If you guys registered on our link, wag niyo sayangin kasi meron kayong free credits na magagamit. And if you guys win, you guys get real money out of that. Okay, hindi yan play money, no? Pero hindi nyo pwede syempre cash out yung bonus credits nyo, kasi bonus credits ka yan, ano? Baka i-cash out nyo. Hindi pwede i-cash out yung mga kaibigan, ano? So again, thank you so much to EveryX and our casters as well, yung malilipit nating caster 316 and Pinehead. Hopefully guys, support them as well on their journey for their casting, ano? So hopefully makita pa rin natin sila And makikita natin sila for sure on our week 3 and our majors and upcoming tournaments natin next year. Ano, I'm not sure if this is going to be our last tournament for this year, no, itong Crimson Cup with EveryX, but hopefully we're going to have a really good tournament, ano, upcoming na din, no? So hopefully maluto natin yon, and let's see what's going to be the outcome for the Inferno Esports and Thanatos, no? Okay. Ayan, oh, while we're waiting, we're going to go back to our brackets. Let's have a break muna in a bit and see you guys on our finals.
Ah.
Ayun na.
Na, ah, ah,
Oh.
ah,
Ah!
ganun ba? Alam mo yung ganung feeling na atat atong dalawang to because we're now in our best of 3 grand finals here for week 2 of the Crimson Cup tournament. Of course, with our partner EveryX, maraming salamat. And yeah, we're now in our grand finals. On the blue side, it is Thanatos, which who we just saw winning against MCOM Esports Club, and Inferno Esports, the team to beat on the red side.
And it is now on. It's now the finals, friend. Wala nang intro-intro, bakbaka na agad sa pula sa puti. And it's just going to be in havoc of a game right now. Game 1 tayo and best of 3. It is a hard, fearless draft, meaning kahit anong mapick dito sa game na to, and it's not gonna be available for the next game. Different strategy.
So possibly we'll get to see not all of the cards will be released in this game because you want to save some of those, especially when it comes to the last game, or if ever if this goes to a game 3. So we'll get to see on what are those champions that will be picked up first. Very interesting to see that Kisante was already picked that early, and knowing that his Scion was banned because of its potential and his capability to pick or to play that Scion to the fullest. Going for an easy pick already on the Kisante, I think that also provides comfort here for Bane of Hades, while for the Nico here, interesting to see that it is already the first pick here. I think the engagement of the Pop Blossom and Wukong's ultimate. It will be the name of the game here, but they need to round it up with very good champions. Yunara is open because the Yunara was still not banned. The Yunara, Kaisa, and even the
Corky.
Saya can be a possibility, or even the Corki. It's still a possibility here as no EDCs were being picked just yet. We're thinking of what will be the lineup here, and what we're seeing right now is that I think in terms of what Thanatos wants to do, they're just going for their front line first. The Kesante and the Sin Shao, they can try to go now for a mage. Azir can be good for this. The Oriana also. Aurora. I haven't seen the Aurora yet, but it can also be a good pick here for the mage in the mid lane. The Rise can also be a possibility. And I think they will just stick to what I think works for them best. With significantly, once again, Honest LeBlanc.
They are trying to taunt. They're trying to taunt them to pick Galio again. Pick Galio one more time, but they will not. Jace will be picked up against Kisante. I think it's gonna be a very hard matchup for this Jace, as Kisante is known to be one of the most tankiest uh, top laner here in our League of Legends. And Rakan will now be banned or hovered to be banned here for our second uh, band here. I think they're really looking for it. Are they gonna pick Verdane? Will Verdane gonna pick Rakan? No, they will ban Karma on their side. Kaisa will be banned on their side as well. Thanatos is currently looking for a way out for supports to be banned here. Okay.
And I think for Inferno Esports, they'll ban out the supports. I think for Thanatos, they should continue banning another other ADCs here. The Saya or the Yunara, if they have that respect for austerity, they want to do it. Trying to limit the champion pool of austerity on the ADC role can be the better option here. You can try to go for those bans or try to look for something else. And Severe? Yes, you can play severe, but of the in terms of the damage output of a severe, it is a bit less with that you when you compare it with the other meta champions in the bot lane. But of course, you know that Severe's E can block any form of engage or spells that were launched onto her. So they're just trying to limit the possible safe EDCs that can be picked here for austerity. While for Inferno Esports, they went now for the Aurora mid lane, so they have all the playmaking potential. They just need to go for a good ADC. Again, aside from the Kaisa and the Severe, a lot of ADC options are still open. Even the Misfortune, the Ashe, the Caitlyn can still be a possibility that can be played here in this game, especially again that you don't want to flex all your cards in this game as it is again a harderless draft. So I think they're going to stick instead with the Corki here as the blind pick bot side, and they just need a good support that will round out the composition here. I'm thinking of the Nautilus, Leona also. And I think I'm also thinking of
Is
Braum.
it
I think
Brom? Yeah, it's I think it's
Braum
Brom.
can,
Yeah.
Braum can be a good option here to try counter an all engage. But Maokai on the support role, I'm thinking that it will really rely on his ultimate. If the roots will be able to land, And of course, those that ultimate of Maokai can be the one that will give space for the engagements here of the top side champions and the mid side champions here of Team Thanatos, while on the side here, while on the red side here for Inferno Esports, they have all playmaking, they have the damage, they have the poke, but their lineup here can be more of mid-game centric, especially if they want to take control and if they want to establish more of this control, especially here that it once again this is just a best of three series. So whoever takes the control of the game one will be that critical in those succeeding games.
And I hope Thanatos was looking for that gameplay of Thanatos Esports, of Inferno Esports rather, and they have to look at this Wukong. The objective of Inferno Esports are very, very, very in their strategy. They have to look this Agnes has to look at this Wukong wherever he goes to bot, whenever he goes to RH to Void Grubs, he has to be there to steal every single thing this Wukong can do, and yeah, just help their team secure any objectives. Because this Wukong, he's gonna be there all the time. We know this. He's gonna be there all the time.
And you want that Wukong to set the tone early, especially that you're fighting an aggressive jungler like that Xin Shao. Especially if you have that audacious charge and then using your crescent guard to your advantage to start that engage. In terms of the safety net and the pick of potential, I am leaning towards the side of Thanatos, but in terms of the macro and everything in between, for the side of Inferno Esports, they also have their own advantage here, especially when it comes to possible crowd control and also the possibility of putting the Jace more into into a split pushing capability. We all know that the Jace can also do more of split pushing, trying to pressure the side lanes, while the four remaining champions for the side of Imperial Esports can force those possible team fights. So that's what they need to look for.
And before we go in our first game of the finals, please, if you already have an EveryX username, you can input it on our chat. We still have our raffle, or you can be the winner of 50 USD bonus. Yes, that's 50 USD bonus if you get or chatted your EveryX username on our stream.
Once again, thank you very much for to EveryX for helping us out with our Crimson Cup tournament. Now on its second leg, we are hopeful that it will continue until the third leg and to our major tournament. EveryX, once again, thank you very much for helping us out, especially when it comes to providing a safe platform when it comes to sports predictions and setting the predictions here. Once again, this is already a best of three, so playing it in fearless mode, you have these champions and they cannot be played already on the next game. So this will show a bit more of possible flexibility in terms of of, of the game of how it's being played based on those conditions.
And now we are 10 seconds in before the game begins. It is Inferno Esports and Thanatos. Let's see a bloodbath. I want to see it. I really want to see a bloodbath here in our game one finals.
Especially when it comes to aggressiveness, you want to set the tone early and be able to use the tone as a way of ensuring stability in terms of how the game should be played here. and what are all the different factors that can influence on how the game can be set. So we're going to look up. We're going to look up about it as we now proceed here at the Summoner's Rift. Again, this best of three finals between Thanatos and Infernal Esports. It's time to it is time to look and try to stand on what will be the difference maker for both of these teams as they try to set the tone for this game number one.
And now, Board This Way is in the bot side for this wonderful ward here. Both teams know that there's already a ward here at bot side, and Sevaski is now looking for significant me. Both mid laners has the same play style, same aggressiveness rather, and it is on. Austerity is now looking just hovering here at a bush here at bot side. Sevaski and significant me are doing a little bit of stagnant gameplay here as he knows that he was there, born this way. People are just having fun here. Tibaski misses, and significantly did a little bit of poking as well. Now, significant me, come on. 1 minute and 25 minutes in our game. Junglers are now doing their objectives. For Agnes, he's doing blue, and Born This Way is now in their red. Both teams are just gonna go here on the bot side for their level 3 and or 4. 1JW is battling against the tankiest man alive on our gameplay before, on our semifinals. Bane of Hades, Significant Me, nice poke by Significant Me. Austerity here with Yu. We've already seen the Nico way back on the semifinals as well. Now, 1JW is just standing there and poking the
And
heck
and
out.
and
Yeah?
just looking here, wait a minute. Oh, wait a
Uh huh.
minute. Oh, wait a minute. We're just looking at the action on the top side here, and 1JW. That is what you want to play on that Jace, and running that Conqueror build on that Jace is a way of standing against a possible aggression of that Kesante. Of course, you know that Kesante is interestingly running an aftershock build.
Oh,
So we're
Yu!
gonna see how it's played. Oh,
Yu!
wait a minute! What? What? Okay, that's very simple. That's very straightforward, and that's pretty much what the Maokai does. Like, just imagine, no flash, just use that root, knock up with that Q, and just an all in. Basic.
The Bramble Slash will go on with the first blood of our final game one finals. As Verdane caught that Yu becoming really dead on that tower. It's just magnificent play of a Maokai here. The magnificent Maokai at the bot side. As now three people are now at the bot side. Born This Way is currently looking and he's now going back. But Verdane will not let Yu poke this. Cats are in dirty. Cats are in dirty are
Oh,
still in danger as Austerity is currently looking to go in and dash in. Sevaski very low in health, but still trying to poke a significant me as well. Cats are in dry, did not get rooted.
just a lot of action there. A lot of action in that bot side, knowing the presence. Oh, but wait a minute. Oh,
Oh,
we was engaged, coming on the flash, and that Q, and that Toto is just one hit away. Sabi nga, isang last hit na lang. Sana. Isang last hit. But then again, that was very close for
oh,
comfort.
Agnes.
But we might still engage here. Agnes, though, will be playing it on a 2v1. The Jace having no flash, and he might just accept his fate as Hades here on that Kisante getting that kill. Good rotation from that Xin Zhao.
And Dragon has now been spawned. It is another Mountain Drake now. 2-0 here for Thanatos Esports. They're doing quite well as Significant Me rooted Sevaski. Now just having the time of their life here. 5 minutes in our game. Wukong is now hovering here, going to the Dragon. Bane of Hades going to top side. He will not be here on the Dragon. 1JW does not have any TP as well. Sevaski and Significant Me. Sevaski is really low right now, and Significant Me now has an ulti. And now Bane of Hades, Austerity, and Dry are poking one another as
Oh.
Dry is very low right now, but Berdane is here to help his ADC. Wukong is now going at the bot side as well. He does not have the Cyclone yet, but Wukong will help. He knows there's no ward there. Cats are dry.
Oh, coming
Did
in.
not get caught.
Oh.
Airborne by Verdane. Verdane is still alive and well, and Dry is still alive and well. Both support and ADC survive that skirmish of Inferno Esports.
And look
Agnes
at
is
those
still right
health
there.
bars. Just look at those health bars already that low coming for the all
What?
in. What?
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 What was
Just
that?
sit on. Okay, I think kailangan nila magbobento pa. Wait a minute though. It is Agnes coming in with that audacious charge and the flash out from Yu just to clean things up. And I think here, Vinehead, mukhang nag-rebalance lang. Kung kanina, WQ combo lang. Oh, wait a minute though. More
All
action
out?
at the top side. An all-out engage by that Kisante coming in against that Jace having no help. But the backup can be there. It might be a little too late. No, it's just enough as the Jace here of 1JW getting a much-needed kill over that Kisante.
And we actually did. We were very shocked as now Significant Me actually poke the heck out of the Sevaski getting their feet of warfare. And everything is just going down for both of teams. The Significant Me is now dealing with a Cyclone, and Yu was there to get the kill. A little bit of boasting here by Born this way as he still has it. Did not get the Scuttle Crab. Okay,
Oh.
Crescent Guard by Agnes. Verdate is now here. He's just trying to say, I am here. Nothing's happening yet. 3 seconds for Void Grubs. They need to secure it. It's a 3v3. Born This Way is right here. Verdane is currently looking for someone. Does not have any ults yet. 1JW is here. Jace from
Oh,
Arcane
coming
is now in
in!
Airborne. He is stunned and he will die in the hands of Agnes, but they will still get one Void Grub.
Oh!
Sebastian will now
Our
get
ultimate!
it in this domain expansion. Born This Way will stain Agnes, and Inferno Esports is just burning hot for a double kill now for Sevaski. Cancer Dry is now going back. They will secure this Void Grubs.
Just back and forth action for both of these teams. 1GW just a bit too deep in terms of that engage, having no flash, and of course not with the complete item set here. So diving too deep already costed the life here for 1JW. But what a turnaround in the last team fight, showing the potential here, especially with that of the Wukong and the Nico and the Aurora proving to be the difference maker here for the side of Inferno Esports in that last team fight, and that's what they need to continuously look forward as we go along with this game, with the lead already down to just 1k here for the side of Inferno Esports, and even in control of this map. They want to look at it, and just as what we're seeing at the top side, I think it's really a good choice that for Hades to play a first pick a first pick Kisante that early, proving to be a difference maker for them.
Pag-uusapan pa lang sana natin kung anong ginawa ni Verdin doon. Tapos bigla nagkaroon ng away left and right doon sa top side and mid. Partner, this is the game one finale, and Cats Are Dry will not get caught by that route.
Ay, mukha talagang maalala ko na naman yung nangyari kanina. I think what I could say for that is isang EQ lang naman yun ni Yuyu. Binawian lang niya yung Maokai kanina. Ano lang, tamang skill set lang. But wait a minute though, Aurora though might be running too
Oh,
deep. Try to go for the 1v1 play but not anticipating engagement there. Especially with the Xin Shao coming in. And that is another dead Aurora or 2 2 and 1. But in terms of the items, still very far with that of significant me on that LeBlanc. So they need to be careful on those possible engages coming in already
oh,
here.
Cyclone?
Overseeing a cyclone already used by Born This Way against
Oh,
that of Agnes. Good thing that the Crescent Guard and even that engage coming in. But here comes the LeBlanc. We'll go for the root. We'll go for the
oh.
Pop Blossom. No, no, no. Got bursted out. But the turret shots of the Kisante going in. 1JW will be caught out once again. But the Corky also coming into play and going for the kill with that Corky 2-0 and 2 already. Just look at Thanatos. They are really stepping up against a big name team like that
He
of Inferno
ulted a
Esports.
clone. No. In
No.
case you haven't seen, partner, Sebastian ulti the clone. No. No,
Uh,
Inferno Esports.
let's just say those are the moments that we live for to
Yeah,
ultimate to give an ultimate to a clone.
I think there, yeah, I think wala nangyari. I think this is all a dream, and significant me is now dealing with
Oh no,
Sevaski
one
a little
more,
bit
one
of
more.
poking here. As he knows, he does not have any ulti. Dragon will now be poked by Agnes here. Yu is still trying to stall some time before his ADC goes here. Austerity still not there yet. Agnes is now tanking this dragon. This is the first dragon, by the way. Significant me did not get caught. Sevaska, as now the roots is on fire as the Crescent Guard will
Oh,
now be hit, and IJW is now here to play. This Jace will get Verdane, and they will secure this Dragon. Agnes will still be hitting this Wukong board this way. Is currently looking for a Cyclone as Cats Aren't Dry is still alive and well, but will be one-on-one Pop Blossom by Yu. Significant Me is still alive and well, and everyone is dead.
3-for-3 exchange just for a single Drake.
For the first Drake of the of
Yes,
Game One Finals.
so we're familiar with that incident. Yes, that was just the first Drake, but look at the action. 3v3, of course, having the slight advantage there is that of Team Thanatos having to secure that Drake, and that is already a small win for them as they continue along with this game. Just really back and forth action here. Mukhang ito na yung hinahanap natin since kanina pa, Finehead.
Yes, it is the fight. I sense, I wanted, I crave for a bloodbath, and they are giving it to us, partner. Yu and Verdena is actually having a fight here as both ADCs are the bot side, and Significant Me was poked by Sevaski but is still now poking back. Yu will help this Sevaski trying to deward here. 50 seconds for RH. This means a lot to everyone here. It's a 3v2, a 3v3. Rooted. Sivaski will still be alive now with the clone. Austerity and Cats Iron Dry are still at the bot side. And 30 seconds for Riff Herald. They're going back.
That Rip Herald will be a difference maker towards this control of the next objective, especially when you want to break open one of those outer turrets, whatever side it is. A good use of the Rip Herald will be beneficial and that is what we're going to look for here as as the Corki. Just looking at the Corki already going now
Oh,
for the Trinity Force and possibly for the Manamune next. So we'll get to see how the Corki will continue to scale as it is the Kesante and the and that Jace trying to go for the duel in the mid, but look who's waiting here. It is that Xin Shao only needs an audacious charge uh and that special the special ultimate here. But then again, look at what that team fight
ooh,
force. Oh, the team fight force, no one to take control of those objectives. And interesting enough that the matchup in the bot lane is still continuing, but we have some action here at the top side, playing now on a 3v4 setup. That is what it is being looked for here, as they're trying to buy some time here for the next streak to be taken, and of course uh, continue to put more
oh
effort
no,
and more idea towards
oh,
this as Sebaski though
Ivaski.
going for the outplay against that LeBlanc.
And I think referral is very important here for the side of Inferno Esports. They have to do something. Thanatos has to do something, but it's a 4v5 situation. And ladies and gentlemen, here is now Sevaski now flashing in while tripping in Crescent Guard. The Pop Blossom will not get anyone, and they will still get the Rift Herald. They know uh, Aurora doesn't have any flash yet, and now the referral will now be summoned here at the mid lane. They will actually get it. They used everything. It's a 12-12. It's a stalemate. In my taste, partner, it's a stalemate right now. Anyone can win still here in our game. What do you think?
And just imagine here, just imagine here about those
Oh?
that stalemate that both teams have can be also an
Ooh.
opportunity to look on what else can be improved. Wait a minute though.
One for
Just some
one.
action towards that bot side. Unfortunately, that 1v1 trade, the blast condo, that gave Agnes back to the side here of Inferno Esports. So they'll be backing things up. It's a 1-for-1 trade, and you might see more action coming in as it is a hex technique up for grabs. But look who's split pushing now at the bot side. It is now the Jace having that Eclipse and possibly going for the Manamune. It will be the difference maker, especially when it comes to possible engages. And right now, for both of these teams, it's just a matter of how they're going to respond to certain organizations or certain scenarios on wherever or whatever the situation of the game might be.
And now we're seeing a little bit of team fight. Crescent Guard will now be here. The
Oh,
mentioned expansion of Aurora is devastating and did not get caught. Anyone significant me is now dead as they are still looking for someone to kill. It is a dragon, but at what cost? Everyone Inferno Esport is still alive and they're gonna push top side, they're gonna push bot side. It's a 1v3 situation once more as Austerity is now here with two Austerity actually is now seen here. Which one is which? We don't know. Verdane is currently looking. I think he's gonna ult soon. A lot of pings here on the side of Inferno Esports. They're gonna push top side. Gonna do a 4v1 now. Type of
and
strategy. Hmm.
I think they're just trying to buy some control here in terms of the possible lead that these teams have, especially in this game. That anything can still happen, like this engage coming in already. That the Aurora might be bursted out,
Oh
can't do
no.
anything, and it's just an easy shutdown there. That is again another step up for the side of Thanatos that they will not go down easily into the night.
And Tevasque does now know that everyone was there. He was actually curious to see his limits, rather, as now Thornbound Atakan is now being respawned. They actually started it with 4 people here, as Kisante is still not here. He has TP though, but no one's gonna start it yet. They will try their best just to steal it and not start it, as Inferno Esports are now taking their time. They're actually trying to chill for now, looking for the to bait here, looking for Thanatos to start this Atakan, as one JW is here to play. Sevaska has a TP as well. This will amount to everything so far. This is very important, and they have to be here. If not, Inferno Esports will just get it. They will actually collect it.
And that is for Inferno Esports. They will just keep doing what is best for them. And for the side here, for the side here, for the blue side here, that for Thanatos, they need to continuously put up the kind of playstyle that they have, the pressure that they give when it comes to going on those +1 engages. They need to continuously look here, as we might be seeing a possibility again that the Wukong is going for a possible surprise attack, but then again, that was anticipated here for the side of uh, for the side here of the Natos. So they'll try to
Oh,
go in for a 1v3 coming in there, but they
Pop
went
Blossom?
for the Pop Blossom, who go for the CC. They tried to go for the target for the Lucian, but no damage is there. TVs continue to come in. The calling is already used here. Austerity going for 1 kill and going for all in. Shutdown though got by that Corky. It has
It's a
become a 2v2
3v3.
exchange here. The 3v3 is
Oh!
there, and that electrocute proc from Sevaski coming into play, and that proves to be now the next difference maker here for uh as they try here for the side of the winners to continuously put on the pressure that they have been giving here in this game.
They did not cut austerity, as Significant B is still here. He's still trying to do it. Can he do it? Austerity is now down. Significant B gets a big amount of shutdown. 17-18 right now. They thought it was done, but it was not done. This LeBlanc will now get a Shadow Flame, as Verdane will get another amount of damage here. Atakan is still here to play, and both teams are not looking for this Atakan yet. They know that if they start it, they will die, and they will get a ton of debuffs for this Atakan. So Verdane will now go. Significant Me gets Sivaski, almost caught, but still alive. Sivaski now going back. Sivaski with a teleport, born this way. Now the warding. They know that this is very important. Significant Me did a little bit of poking as well. The dragon has now been spawned, and they are now looking for the dragon, my friend.
They might go for the next here, which is Kentek Drake. It might put here for the side of the Natos. They might go towards that possible soul point here, but then again, it's being taken
Oh,
fast by the
nice.
side of Inferno Esports. But look who is caught by that Maokai ultimate, and the tornado is there. Cleaning up is the Aurora ultimate, but here goes the Hellborn already falling down. Backing here is the side of the Natos. Double kill already for Sevaski, and they might just go for the possible turnaround coming in already. It is one JW with that engage, and they will clean things up with a they will clean things up here with them taking that possible attack.
So it is just another onslaught after another onslaught, as now Atakan is being killed by almost everyone here in Inferno Esports. Ivaski is now leading this to the top side to just slow push this top side, and they did get Atakan, the Torn bound Atakan. They already have their bounties. This LeBlanc will be the key to kill Sevaski. Will he kill it, or will he be the one be bursted by Sevaski, or Austerity here for our Game 1 finals? It's gonna be a demanding game as the Baron has now been spawned. Everyone will now have an eyes with this Baron as Agnes gets their blue. Born This Way is right here, right now. Did get a clone though, and now getting this upgraded Scuttle Crab.
And I think they're just trying to be careful right now in terms of those engages, especially that it is already a Baron that has summoned here. So they need to be careful on those possible engages and try to capitalize more on the strengths for both of these teams, as we might see more action coming in towards that mid side. But then again, the Oracle Lens have seen the aggression, but they need to play
Oh,
this well. But look at the
oh,
damage of Austerity bringing down that Corki and that Nico. Just a sliver of health, being able to escape a significant meat. And look at what they're trying to do. Look at what they're trying to go for it. That Agnes is going in and will try to go for a possible take on a possible cleanup of the scene. As Sevaski will be lining it up and go
oh
get the
no,
kill. Oh
you.
no no! I don't know why you tried that Pop Blossom, but you are very far from that, and that already contributes to a possibility of a loss.
Pop goes the Yu. They go, but Born This Way is now here to stay, and he does two cyclones for this counter jungling. Agnes will be falling down. What a wonderful play by Inferno Esports. Vaski will
Oh!
still be down and bursted by significant me, and holy damage by this LeBlanc with the Shadow Flame. And Born This Way will now try this Baron now. They know that there is no Xin Zhao. Bane of Hades is now there to stay, and Verdane will help Bane of Hades try and get it, but they did get the clone. He ultied the clone. He did get all out with the clone. Born This Way is still right here, still alive, still tanking, and Maokai with the Corki gets the shutdown. They did get the Baron though, but at what cost? Three people will be down on the side of Inferno Esports.
And they're just stepping here for the side of Thanatos, having that pressure, and look again once again using the Pop Blossom. But
Ultied?
that will be to no avail, as the CC lock will be used here by that Maokai. But then again, no additional damage. So that's also another series of those events wherein you just try to look on what was done in terms of this situation, or what can be done, what can be improved in terms of how things are done, or if how thing if how these things are happening, as we see right now. Once again, more in the engage. Just look at the health bars
Oh!
here. Austerity bringing down significant meat. That is already a very scary Lucian.
And partner, it is now on, and these clones, let me say these clones are actually used very carefully by Inferno Esports, but it's gonna be a 5v4, ladies and gentlemen, with a Cyclone Crescent Guard
Oh,
for that Wukong. But no, Born This Way will still be here, and Jace will get the kill. One JW Dragon has now been spawned, and they will get another and free dragon for the side of Inferno Esports here. And I was just about to say the clone things are just manipulating everyone on the side of Thanatos to ulti their way out of it, with the side of Yu, with the side of Bane of Hades on the Baron pit Kanina, and it is now on. I believe it's still an equal play for both sides, and it will take a one bad team fight for both sides to lose everything here. Everyone now has an item, a decent item perhaps, and everyone can burst it. And Significant Me is now here to play with the clone, but they
oh,
will be bursted instead. 1JW gets the kill all out with the Bane He is now unstoppable. 1JW is still alive and well with the airborne, and he gets the kill to Bane of Hades. 201 for this 1JW. He gets 2 kills for
Oh,
that.
oh, wait a minute. That Aurora? I think that
Aurora is
Aurora
still.
is just.
Go on.
I mean that Aurora is just trying to continue on in terms of uh just trying to mitigate those effects that are that are happening already, especially when it comes to control of those sites, control of those areas that should be looked upon. So that that is what is being considered here as for the side here of or for the side here of the Inferno Esports. They're just trying to stick to this possible new playstyle that they have and and try to give more spotlight to those uh possibly setting this game apart into their favor, especially that we're now at the 31-minute mark. So most probably we are just waiting for the next Drake, which can be sole point for both of these teams if they're able to get it.
And I think another clever way of using Nico's clone was to disable every sampling this Maokai has, and Yu phenomenally every time he does this to the clone. It's just right there. The samplings are right there. He knows every sampling there is. 24:30, 31 minutes into the game, the dragon will be spawned in 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Born This Way is just hovering his mastery points. A significant me and Sevaski will have another battle here at the top side. Significant me is now TPing,
Oh,
and he will secure and he will try and defend him, and he is alive and well, my friend.
that was like too close for comfort when it comes to those kinds of situations. But then again, it was done, and then here for that Jace to be able to withstand those engages that are being given to him, and at this time, especially that the kill counts don't really tell the essence of this game. In terms of the kill counts, it is already the side of for the side here. For them to take control, and they just need to look for more opportunities for them, especially here for Inferno Esports. They just need to go for a possible opening. I think they need to go for the next Drake or the next Baron, and for Thanatos, they just need to hold their ground here.
Yeah, and I think Significant Me will do a lot well if he can actually
Oh,
burst, but Cats are dirty. Will be the one bursted, and Significant Me is now down. One
oh.
JW will get the kill for Significant Me, and they are now in trouble as now Baron has now been spawned. Agnes is taking a bit of damage, and they will get the Baron as they is emoting, emoting as if Aski is now pushing topside. They're just gonna get this Baron for free. He is not gonna contest this. A free Baron at 33 minutes in. They will just go back, and a wonderful play one more time for Inferno Esports.
I don't know though if they'll try to go for the killer blow right now in terms of the setup that they have, or they'll just try to go for the
Oh,
soul
base?
point here, which will be summoning. So they need to look at this. Wait a minute though. Look at that Kesante trying to
Bane?
go for this play. Look at this Kesante trying to go for the double.
Oh
I'm not
no!
sure. What?
Oh no!
What? That Jace having that range, I was really thinking that Hades has a few more moves. But then again, the range effect is there, the scale Jace. Oh, wait a minute though.
Oh
The ultimate
no!
and the Pop Blossom, can that be saved? I don't think so. And Sebaski will be cleaning things up here. More engage coming in, but they might just be falling for Thanatos as the macro game once again, proving to be the difference maker here for Inferno Esports as they're just a few moments away from taking game number one. It is that side here of that LeBlanc trying to go for a possible counterplay, but that will not be enough as Inferno Esports, banking again on their macro, will be securing game number one.
Coming in and hot, Inferno Esports 1-0.
And interesting to see on how they will make those adjustments. Again, it's really back and forth that we cannot say it as a pretty clean win for both of these teams, especially also with the highlight of Inferno Esports here being the much more recognizable team being put to the challenge by these other young teams, which proves to be a good factor as we go along with this event. And again, that is just game number one. Playing it on fearless mode will not see those champions again. We'll have a new batch as we await along for our second game.
And now we will still go to Boss Rico win after that one phenomenal game one for our finals. Boss Rico win, go on.
Hello? Yan, thank you so much, Caster, for the napakalupit na naman nating casting dito sa finals natin. Inferno Esports versus Thanatos. So, congratulations to Inferno Esports for winning the first game natin. Best out of 3 hard fearless draft. So, ibig sabihin, they wouldn't be able to use the same champions that they used last game nila, you know? And again, I just want to congratulate pala for the fourth winner natin is going to be dun sa ating raffle for the 50 USD credits is going to be, wait, natabunan na sa chat namin. Si TBWQIBT. Congratulations to TBWQIBT. Game 4 winner natin. So hopefully manalo yung mga gustong manalo dito sa ating actively chatting here on our comment section. Ayun, congratulations kay Joseph Solidum. Congratulations, bro. So hopefully you guys try again. Nanalo na din yun. Nandito pala si Joseph. Thank you guys for supporting our tournament. And we are now proceeding on our next game, which is the game number 2. Ang magiging game natin is Thanatos naman na magkikreate ng lobby, and they will be the one deciding which side they will go. Thanatos will decide, ano? So for now, let's have a break. And again, thank you so much to our caster 316 and Pinehead for casting our finals. And for those people na gustong sumali for the game number 5 natin, you guys are open or pwede na kayong mag-comment right now. Wait, I will send the prompt so you guys can send already for the game number 5. Don't worry guys, you guys can still join even if nag-join na kayo before, no? So try natin if magkakadoble entry tayo. So drop your EveryX username now guys and predict, no? So actually, I'm one of the users who predicted kanina, and nanalo naman yung first game natin, no? So Inferno Esports, and hopefully, no, magtuloy-tuloy na, but still meron din tayong mga players na actually predicted on Thanatos, no? So tingnan natin if Inferno Esports or Thanatos ang mananalo for our last game. So Inferno Esports is currently 69% on the odds, and sa Thanatos naman natin right now is 10%, ano? So this is the battle for the champion. So tingnan natin who will win the second game dito sa ating finals. So again, let's have a break muna, and congratulations again to Inferno Esports.
And are we back? Is it okay?
Ah, ah, ah,
Is this
ah,
really? Wala lang intro
ah.
for Game 2 Finals. We are now back at it again for our Week 2 for our Crimson Cup. And IJW banned Mordecai, sir. They do not want to see that Bwepo FlyQuest thing. And for the side of for the side of Thanatos, we have a Pantheon ban. Another Orn ban again, partner. Another Orn ban.
I think they're just trying to limit again uh, what what are those other champions that can be played here by their top laner here for Hades. And just to inform everyone, those champions that we saw in the previous game from that Jace, Wukong, that Aurora, Nico, and and that Corky also, and even also those other champions from the side of Thanatos, that Kisante, that Xin Xiao, that that Nico also, that they are now not allowed to be played because, just to inform everyone, this is again a fearless draft for the finals. So those champions that you saw in game number one, they cannot be picked by either of the teams here in the game two. So it's a full reset of what can be the strategy for this game, as we're now going to see the first set of the picks here. And it is again Inferno Esports on the blue side.
They are trying to ban top and jungle here. They know the potential of IJW, 1JW rather, as he is now hovering the Renekton pick. Or Oriana. Okay, let's go for Oriana pick. Let's go for an LCK pick here, first pick here, and we will try to see what does what does Inferno Esports and Thanatos will do about this Oriana pick.
We saw what Sevaski did with that Oriana in their quarterfinals matchup. Although it's not the cleanest, it will be the difference on how this game will be played in terms of those team fights. But counter to counter, agad-agad, you give the Morgana immediately, especially that spell shield, and of course that Scorch Earth will be two vital spells when it comes to the early game here of that Morgana. Although I'm really curious to see if they're going to play the Morgana. It's either mid or the standard support Morgana, because you're going to pair it with the Caitlyn, and knowing what it means, the Caitlyn Morgana combo will be a lot of CC to be played upon, and I think they can go for a good counter here. Any of those utility based champions, I'm thinking of the Ashe. Ashe can be a better option, but Varus also a good choice, especially if you're going to run a lethality build against the that of the front line here for the side of the Natos. So now we get to see what will be the other champions that will compromise the bot side here for the side of Inferno Esports, and looks like they went for that Karma Varus poke bot side, and they'll try to anticipate now that it will be the J4 that will be picked here as the jungler for the red side.
And now we are seeing an Ezreal hover ban here for the side of Thanatos. Information got into us. They're really hungry for this win. They really wanted this finals. They really wanted this week two for their tweaking, and now they're going to ban Ezreal? Oh, ban Nocturne, sorry. Yeah, they're going to ban Nocturne. They really wanted to focus on Born This Way, just not doing his best. And I think I already know, partner, kung anong pipiliin dito ni Born This Way for that Jarvan. It is another Nafiri jungle. It is a perfect counter for that Cataclysm and for that banner, if you may, of that Jarvan. and it will be a good ban as well. Pero yeah, they're gonna take it. We know they're gonna take it. They did not ban. Hello, they will
They did
not
not
ban
ban. Okay.
anything. The confidence of Inferno Esports. Okay, I see.
I think they don't mind at all as long as they have a better strategy of how they're going to implement the champions that they've picked. I think that will be the the main concern here, uh, especially here for the side of Thanatos, is having yes having a strong bot lane duo and a jungle, but you need to get to round it off with you need to round off that lineup with more pickup potential. That's why I am thinking of possibly or let's say a possibility of an Ari that can be played into the mid lane here of for the side of Yunara, while for in Infernal Esports, we're just thinking of what can be their top, what can be their support. They can try to go for the
Okay,
same route, but we might see something here, which I
that's a
know
bait. It's
a
not a bait.
direct
It's not a bait.
wait.
It's a
So we're
Morgana
going.
mid.
Yes. So it will be the
It's a
Morgana
Morgana
mid.
mid.
Okay. So I think we are in the times right now that really the dark water technology is coming into play. That it will be it will be the Blitzcrank, possibly on the support, and of course it will go against its natural counter, which is a Morgana. So the Morgana Blitz is really a, a strong 1-2 combo that should be looked upon. While the Nafiri is being looked upon again, similar to what they did, but they need now a strong top laner here. They need a strong top laner here for 1GW to be able to make a mark. And of course, for those pickoffs that they want to do, again, uh, itong Camille, it will be the difference maker for them, especially when it comes to those high-end engages.
And we are seeing the times of 2025, my friend. Blitzcrank support in our week 2 Crimson Cup tournament. And we will now see the counter for this Camille, and it will be Malphite. A Malphite and Blitzcrank pick for our Game 2 finals. It is an unusual pick, yes, but it can work. We have seen Blitzcrank work in Worlds and Malphite as well. Malphite has recently got buffed. His E is actually deals a lot of damage now for the armor and his his AP, but yeah, Malphite can actually do something here. I believe. I believe something is going to happen for this Malphite. What do you think?
That really means, or what I'm thinking here is that I think the Malphite should be running the tankier build here with the Sunfire Aegis as the possible first purchase for
Oh,
that Malphite. That that is what we're going to look for on what can be the potential of that being selected, ika nga.
and I think we already have a PC problem here, and he will restart the Wi-Fi for a few minutes, and I think it is already locked in. There's already a Malphite Blitzcrank in the game. It's not gonna be reversed. It will not restart, even though the game will restart in a few. It is now the pick for our Game 2 finals. I'm very excited what we can see on this Malphite Camille matchup. But the Blitzcrank, I think the Blitzcrank will deal a lot of damage here as well, or a lot of hooks rather, for his team. And I hope Cats
You,
Aren't Dirty will be tremendously in an advantage here.
you combine that Morgana and that Blitzcrank, especially with their ultimates. The thing though here for the side of Thanatos D is they are heavily ultimate dependent. Probably in terms of the damage output, it will come with their with the Caitlyn, but their other champions, all of them need some sort of all of them needs some sort of growth, some sort of exposure that should be looked upon. So again, this experience for both of these teams, again, it proves to be a possible difference maker, especially at this time that it's quite unprecedented that we are seeing now in this game because you're playing it on Furious Draft. We get to see uh, those those possibilities, especially when it comes to securing possible game objectives, uh, securing also the other areas of the map that should be controlled, especially that for the side of um, for for their side they have they have that upper hand advantage that they should continue to capitalize upon, and we get to see if they will be able to work it or not.
And I think we already see a lot of person here. And Born This Way is now already in the game already. We are just currently looking for their picks as well, or for them to reconnect. As I am very excited for this next game. It will be almost the final, but I hope it's not the final game. I don't want this to stop. And I hope we will still have the game three we deserve for this week too. But yeah, I think all of the people here are now here for the past fix. We have to change for blind picks, sabi ni Bourdain, to make it a bit faster for everyone because they already know what to do. They already know the picks. Mr. Ricoen, can we start? Can you change the blind to blind pick?
Yes, I think that can be a good option though, because the champions were already picked, so you can just go for a quick blind pick. You can go for a quick blind pick and then pick all of those champions that were chosen, and we can immediately start on with this game. So we're just waiting for the for our organizers to go for this. All right, so we're just waiting to secure it. I think we have it. I think we have it already. That we're going to proceed first. So we'll just wait for the champions to be picked here, since they're already determined. What makes
Oh,
me really excited here? Oh, wait a minute. Let's check.
no, no, no.
Right.
They're just waiting. They're
All right.
just rage baiting us.
No, it's like no. You did not pick that. You did not pick that during the picking phase,
What the
and I guess
difference?
and I guess we are at a good spot right now. Although personally, I would just like to highlight here that the Camille is slightly advantageous against the Malphite in terms of the empowered Q can go for those different can go for those possible different types of those possible different types of engages. The Camille having the upper hand here, especially with the Hextech Ultimatum, it will mean really a difference factor uh, for the side here of Thanatos if they will be able to take a win for this, and for the side here of Thanatos, if they can try to take this win and possibly force a sudden game 3. But here for the side of Inferno Esports, they want to go for the end. They want to go for the killer. Uh, they want to go for a possible killer blow, and eh, that is what they're trying, or what they're going to capitalize or look upon.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is our game two finals, and before we go into our game, or could be the final game of our stream today, we have to thank this collaboration with EveryX. It is a prediction market platform where anyone can trade on real world events, simple, transparent, and built to reward insights. It is powered by blockchain and it transforms opinions to real positions, giving you a chance to profit from what you believe will happen next. We already have a raffle for everyone who actually inputs their EveryX user here in our chat here on YouTube, and you can win 50 USD bonus, and that's 50 USD bonus on your EveryX. Yes.
Like, I'm curious to know, have you tried to compute ngayon kung magkano na yung ano, yung $50 in our currency today? Have you tried to look at it?
I will look at it right now. We have $50 to Philippine peso, and it is 2,937.75. That's 2,937.75.
I like the way and how you mentioned those numbers, but well, but we'll get to see on those as we go along with with this game. And again, highlighting, of course, to our viewers who still have their EveryX account but not yet addressed here. So you can try to look into it right now uh when it comes to whoever will have control uh, in the second game. Again, both teams trying to make their point that for the side here, uh, for the for the side here of Thanatos, they can try to go for the finishing blow, while for the side here, for the side of
Inferno
Naos,
Esports.
or what am I saying now? Oh yeah,
You miss Naos. You miss Naos
yes,
so much.
I just missed Naos because I'm just thinking that they should be matching up against Inferno, but then again, Inferno Esports again, they just need to capitalize on what they did earlier. I think they have the upper hand in terms of the macro, but the team fight composition here of the Natos is what they'll continue to capitalize upon. I'm just waiting when the team fights will come, when all of their ultimates are used, and then let's just say Nafiri was able to anticipate all of those and try to go for the counterplay. That will really mean a lot of difference here. What we're seeing right now is a five-man stack trying to go towards those bushes without any prior knowledge or without any proper visioning.
Oh
So
no, they did not know.
oh, wait a minute though. That Malphite though might be caught up. I'm not sure what is the first skill that he pressed, but that is what you're looking for in the Camille as a shield buster. Wait a minute though. Flash for flash just to avoid that arm grab of that Blitzcrank. So as early as now, action is already coming into play.
Action is coming, sabi nga nila, and Blitzcrank sacrificing his flash for the mid laner's flash. It is on for our game 2 finale of our week 2 Crimson Cup tournament. This is Crimson Cup tournament. Ladies and gents, Bane of Hades is now taking a bit of damage for 1JW, and he is hovering here for Agnes. Cats are dry with the Nico. Verdane with the pause. And his keyboard is problematic. Let's know. Oh, we are now going with a technical pause. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a keyboard problem on the side of Inferno Esports. Oh, that's not very pleasant. It is now ready. They're not ready again. And now everything's a-okay. Nothing to worry about, folks. As Bane of Hades and 1JW is now currently looking for another poking situation here at the top side. Significantly, is still with Sevaski. And everything is a-okay at first.
Like everything here now at this game, everything is up for grabs. So they really need to play it calculatedly. They need to play it differently from uh from those scenarios that happen, and that should be looked upon when it comes uh to to continuing on when it comes to those cases that are being looked for. And also highlighting here in that bot side is they went for the Caitlyn the Caitlyn Blitzcrank combo against that of a
Oh,
Varus Karma. The poke challenge will be there, and while on the top side here it is the engage of that Malphite coming into play, and of course pairing it up with the team for them to ensure uh, successful and safe laning phase that they need to convert upon, especially when it comes to those next objectives that will come into play.
now we're just seeing one JW as we predicted, who has advantage for this Malphite, but Bane of Hades will not stop him. He's actually here to stay and play. As bored this way, and the two junglers are here. The mid lane,
Oh,
as
flash
significant
out!
me gets rooted. Sevaski and Agnes is still here. No one is still dying. No one still gets the first blood. As Verdana is still looking for that one hook play he wants to. He's actually trying his best to ease the pain. He's not looking for it. Not yet. The dog is in the blue side of Thanatos as Yu is signaling to go in. He will not stop the back of Bane as Born This Way is now right here. It's a 3v2 matchup in the tower itself. Will they get it? Cats Aren't Dry is still alive, and Austerity will get the first blood. Double kill
Oh,
for the side of
oh!
Inferno Esports. Agnes will still get one kill at the top side as well, but it is still on the side of Inferno Esports winning the bot lane.
And again, they are just doing things in their favor, having 2-1 in terms of the kill score and the land score. Uh, that of the mid lane here, that side is already preserved, so they need to continuously preserve it. And of course, the highlight of this is to be able to ensure or to be able to see the other fruits are being done by the other people. So again, that is what you're looking for. That you need to prepare, or you need to you need to prepare for those possible ganks that can be done, especially with the rotation that is happening. You might see another possible engage, but the Blitzcrank, uh, that Blitzcrank is not yet at the safe distance to go for an all-in one-two punch.
And Bane in one, JW is still on it. Ladies and gentlemen, they still don't have any ulti. Can they do it? 1JW with the flash. Bane of Hades will get the kill up against his enemy top laner. Austerity and Yu with the poke. Will he get it? And he will get the feat of warfare, but Blitzcrank gets with the hook. Austerity is not in danger.
No,
It's
the
a
baby trap.
3v3. Significantly, and Agnes is still here. He now ultis the bind. Will he get it? He gets the shutdown. Significant Me gets a huge amount of moolah here at the bot side 3-3 in favor of Thanatos.
That exchange proves to be a difference maker here as we go along. So you might see right
Oh,
now coming all in there. Two champions here going for the flash, going for the all in. Can they go in for Born This Way for them to be able to go all in, and that's what they're trying to continue looking for, as it is now that
oh no, Agnes,
it is
no.
now that Agnes trying to go for the 1v2 play on a small health scare, but then again, standing strong and trying to focus on the game at hand. That is what this section is all about.
And now we are looking at a devastated play as Evaski with the shockwave assisted by 1JW. We are seeing another devastating match here made by Inferno Esports. They are manipulating every single play here on their favor. Bane of Hades, the only one without dying, without any death right now. Dragon is still being Dragon is now here, but Void Crabs is still being spawned right now. As everyone is in the mid lane, Agnes will
Oh.
get caught Sevaski, and Sevaski is trying to look for it. He is now looking and dodging left and right, and he
Ooh.
will be rooted by this young, significant me Morgana player. Void Crabs have now been spawned, and it is another turn for Thanatos Esports.
And they want to go for the possible take here of the Void Growth, but then again, look who is
Oh,
contesting here. Bad dot, Malphite ult, landing in the favor of that Nafiri being caught by that Malphite, and that is a difference maker. And even at the bot side, look at that Blitzcrank getting that kill. I'm not sure on how that happened, but it got the kill, and that is what is done. That is what it is looking forward, ika nga, when it comes to this handling, with this handling of this certain ideas, and you want to continuously try to work on this, especially when it comes to your situation, of course. Um, they need to consider other things here, especially when it comes to ensuring that you want to give the best products or the best services to your students.
and now Blitzcrank is now a menace with a kill. Samantalang ang kanyang ADC is 0-3. He has the good KDA aside from his ADC. 1JW with the fight here. Another fight here with the Malphite. Significant Me will be caught here as the blue side of Thanatos Esports is looking a little bit of blue as
Oh,
this
bang!
Verdane will be caught, but will he die? And he will, as Austerity will get that shot. 1JW running low on health. They are still not done as Agnes is still here looking for something. He uses his utility and he gets another shockwave to the face. Sevaski and Born This Way is in here and he gets everything.
Oh
Oh, they
no,
are
no,
not done. They are
we
not
we
done.
have been
As Cuts
done.
Aaron Dirty is still here. Is still here. They will not go back. As per stated of
Oh,
Austerity getting another
austerity!
kill and he
Ah!
will still die as the tower loves him so much. Sevaski is now looking for a way out as 1JW over and over. This team fight will not stop as Yuyu will almost kill this Verdani, but Verdani has a flash. 9-7 in favor of Inferno.
And having that exchange, that is what you're now looking for the side of austerity, that you already have 5 kills, but you need to play carefully, especially at this
Oh,
time. What a use of that Malphite ultimate and that knockup from the flag and drag. Good at anticipation there by Hades, and that Malphite is already proving to be the difference maker here in this game. That Malphite is already 2-0-1. That's what they'll try to look for here. Oh, with a bit of flag
Mr.
and drag
Agnes?
coming there. Agnes trying to go for the dive, but the backup is very late. So they just need to look for this. Uh, they need to they need to look on whatever other champions are there in this enemy competition that will
Oh
be the
no.
difference maker. But then again, no, that will be the karma that will be caught for nothing, as it is that Caitlyn getting it. So I think it's more of a misposition on the other possible misposition on this game, especially if you want to gain further control, as it will be in a few moments. It will be the next streak that will be summoned, as well
Oh no,
as
Blitzkrieg is
the
right here.
possibility. Oh, wait a minute though. Let's scrap. Going for the all in with a knockup, with a CC. One to punch. Shockwave. and that will be just more than enough here
Oh,
for that that will just be more than enough for that the Fury bringing down that Blitzcrank, and look who's coming now. It is the Hextech Ultimatum, double kill though for Born This Way, and a triple kill for that the Fury coming alive. And even now that the health bar is already low here
oh
for the
no,
side.
Yu's here.
Oh, oh wait, the chain of corruption landing in,
Oh
and the
no.
empowered Q, and that arrows, the difference maker here, as austerity proves to everyone that he is still the one of the top, if not the top ADC.
And Verdani will still get one JW, but he has that. But now we are in 13 minutes in, 24 viewers watching right now as we are seeing Verdani still looking for that hook. And there is no objective for anyone to take, but it is on every single team fight. Everywhere we go, there's a team fight. And now this Malphite is looking at this Varos. Very, very yummy, sir. Stevaski here on the top side. Significant me will not get caught. But Agnes, it's a
Magandaan.
3v1 as Verdana is right here as well. Sebaski is looking for
Oh,
someone to help him, but it will
oh
not
no.
be over. He is just dead right now. 13-11 for this Sevaski. 1JW is now being helped with this Varus, and he will get out. Bane will get out, and Morgana will TP rather on the bot side. They will still get the kill, or try to get the kill rather. 1JW is still right here as Yuyu. It's a
Going all in, going all
4v3,
in.
2, ladies and gentlemen. It's Inferno Esports, and the dog is gnawing on this mountain, and mountain is almost dead, and they will get the kill and the tower. Inferno Esports, ladies and gentlemen.
For Inferno Esports here, they're just scheming to play the macro game at their favor, especially now that the bot side of the map
Oh,
is
Shockwave.
already that open, and they need to limit those other engages, as we're seeing right now that it is still being tested. It is still being tested. It is still being preserved, and that is what they're going to. And that is what they're going to those engages. Oh, wait a minute
Oh,
though.
Cataclysm.
Catalyst is on landing already, but that's a bit deep. Shutdown though will be getting
Oh,
by Agnes, but look at Born This Way. That Phantom Fury is coming into it and trying to bark at the whole team here with the advantage that he has. That is what they're trying to capitalize on with that kind of advantage, and they want to look at this.
and
They want to look. They want to look at this possibility. Yes.
and everything is going mayhem here at the mid lane as Born This Way and his fellow hot dogs are just gnawing the heck out of Thanatos Esports. They're now going back. Already has a Black Cleaver, but RH is now here. It's already been respawned. Yuyu is still currently looking for significant me
Ooh.
ultied, but they will not get anything. 15 minutes into our game, Yuyu is now looking for a field of vision here as I1JW already has a TP and they will not use it. Sevaski will use it. He actually now
Ooh.
is here. It's a 5v5 here in the Baron Pit.
Five
And now
engage.
Born This Way will not
Ooh.
get the RH and everything is going mayhem as Significant Me will not now be
Shockwave.
caught by this dog and Austerity with the double kill.
Oh, can I go for the burst? Can I go for the
1JW with the
burst?
kill again. And
Oh
it
no! Ah!
Willow. And he is almost got
Nice!
caught, but he actually now drifting away from this
Are they chasing it?
skirmish that they have. Is he gonna get it? He
Oh,
gonna survive it? Born This Way is still right here, and he is now mad. He's a
oh,
mad dog, and he will still follow you for the rest of your life. Agnes, you are not safe. Born This Way is just making a flavor here,
oh.
and you will get the kill against Agnes. Looking good for Inferno Esports right here, partner.
Just look at those timings when it comes to those engages. They're trying to anticipate those situations. But wait a minute, more action coming in towards the bot side. Flash out of that Karma, avoiding the engage. Ace in the hole will try to prevent, and it will be blocked. And look at the other flank here coming in.
Oh
The
no.
Blitzcrank will be there, go for the hook. They can go for one kill here, but Austerity is still standing strong. Already on a killing spree, but it's still 5
Oh,
V3
Shockwave.
to the advantage. The Shockwave is there. The double kill for Austerity. Cleaning it up with those arrows. They can try to go for one more play here. No need to go for those for those 50-50 situations, but just ensuring that you have full control of the map and what is going on. That should be sufficient or more enough.
And right now, I think we're just seeing double of the kills in everything in general. As Inferno Esports has a lot of gold right now, a lot of gaps here on the side of Thanatos. They already have two drakes right now, and Born This Way is not stopping by. He's saying goodbye to Thanatos right now. He's trying to make a point that they're the best esports team right here in the Philippines right now. 24 watching. Agnes is now in danger. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go to. He is still alive for not for long though, as Sevaski will get him into the ball itself. Born This Way is now currently looking at the bot side, and it is still on here for Inferno Esports. Looking good here for them, and Sivaski and Bane will not go into it. He's very tanky though, but at what cost? Redemption will now be inputted into Bane of Hades. He is now chomping a bit of damage with the shockwave as Sivaski will now get and try to get this Verdane and looking for another kill to pick into here on the top lane. 28-12 will be the score. 29-12 rather, and they are now just going to push this mid lane. They're now emoting left and right. 1JW is now here playing with their food. He is now on a rampage. He one shot at that. Jarvan so fast. Significant Me is looking for that one bind that will bind them all, but he flash one JW with another outplay of another outplay, as Verdane and Bane of Hades are not just here to party around, they are here to be really, really sad at is a 3v4. Ladies and gentlemen, Inferno Esports is now on the hot streak of the game. Game 2 with
Oh,
the Malphite ulti, but they will not stop this Varus, not unless with this Agnes, and Sevaski is now currently
Shockwave.
unstoppable. Significant Me is the only one stopping this pushing ability of Born This Way, and now the hot dog is dancing. Ladies and gentlemen, they are making their way up into the finale, up into the championship. This is Inferno Esports, and they are coming in hot. Coming in hot indeed.
And I think they will not be stopping here. Then that just shows what they are as one of the Philippines' finest teams representing our country and showing the potential that they have. And even if they had a bit of adjustment in their roster, showing their capabilities, and they'll go for the one more finishing blow as Born This Way with the Fury will go for one more kill. Sevaski bringing down on Morgana, and Born This Way just chopping it with the triple kill. The J4 won't do anything. We'll get one kill on the Karma, and that will be more than enough as it is a quadra given to Born This Way, and they are just that steps away, and it is for your week 2 champions of the Crimson Cup tournament for League of Legends. Congratulations to our champions, Inferno
Inferno Esports.
Esports.
Let's go.
Just a statement here, although I don't know if they really want to end things, but
They
yes,
don't want to end.
I think they just want the minions to end. But then again, congratulations to Inferno Esports, just really showing who they are and their potential for them to make to make their mark in the scene once again solidified in our week 2 tournament. They will be your winners and of course your runners up. Congratulations once again to Thanatos, which for me again, Thanatos is quite new to me, but that is the beauty of these tournaments that we get to highlight even those unknown names, but again have the potential to go toe to toe, and we can't wait to see more of those in the coming week. But then again, it's time to savor the victory once again for our champion, Inferno Esports.
And now, for the last time, Boss Rico, when we are now done with our tournament with our fourth champion for this week 2, Inferno Esports. Boss Rico, when ano na?
Woo! Hello! Hello, hello. Again, thank you so much sa ating mga casters for that napakalupit na naman na casting natin for this finals. Looking forward again sa ating week number 3. Again, congratulations to Inferno Esports and Thanatos for making it to the finals. Actually, our prize pool for this tournament is going to be 5K and 3,500 is going to Inferno Esports and 1,500 is going to Thanatos. So, they both made it to the wins natin and both of the teams are going to have their slot for the major finals natin. Major tournament natin. Again, thank you so much to EveryX, our prediction platform. If ever you guys predicted on Inferno Esports, they won the tournament. So for sure you guys won some USD as well. Again, thank you so much Inferno Esports, Thanatos, and all the teams. I just want to give you guys all a shout out sa mga teams na nag-join for tonight. It's going to be KGX Night. Wait, teka. Para hindi natin makalimutan ng lahat, no? So, it's going to be Inferno Esports, KGX Riz, Prevail Ants, KGX Knights, LG Messiah, LEC Admirals, NUD Static, HEDC Esports, Original Gaming, Fervent Esports, MCOM Esports Club, GLXY, LOL Team, Zenith Esports, Thanatos, and Ion Global. Again, thank you so much guys for joining our tournament, Crimson Cup League of Legends Tournament Series, and see you guys next week for our tournament. GG's.